Hello? Okay, there we go. My mic just wasn't connecting for some reason. Hello, Oatmeal. We got some stuff to look at and then we'll get into Monster Hunter. If I can find the videos again, which I might not be able to, but... Oh, they were taken down. Okay. I guess we'll just look at the Twitter stuff. How are you doing today, Oatmeal? I hope you're well, Oatmeal. Yeah. So, quick thing we'll talk about. Let me swap the audio. So, I look on Twitter sometimes to see what's around. And I saw quite a few people talking about whatever game this is that's coming out soon. And uh it's already kind of getting it's called Time Takers. And it's already kind of getting the Concord treatment. Um when I look up like the hashtag, it's it looks like a rip. I think this one is an extraction shooter as well. Or it's a battle royale. Truthfully, I can't tell the difference at this point. I figured we'd look at some of the clips and stuff and see what people are saying about it. But it looks rough. Saw someone say it looks like unwoke Concord. It's like, I guess watching it's probably the best. So the character models look fine. They're just people, but I want you to look, when you're watching this, look at how some of the characters move and their specific poses, and tell me they don't look like Overwatch highlight reels, or just the way they are.
Once I take the lead, it is over. Statistically, this was expected.
I'm pretty, like, for instance, Zarya in Overwatch, this is just one of her highlight intros.
This is going in the highlights.
I stayed true.
Super chimp, super results.
Victory was never in doubt.
One of the things also, I don't know what's with game developers mixing aesthetics. This is a Warframe looking character. This is like a First Descendant like character for this one.
This was expected.
She,
This is going in the highlights.
does not look like she's in the same game as the alien guy.
Super chimp, super results.
Victory was never in doubt.
Wow, that was one intense fight.
Also, the voice lines are just bad. With how it goes slow-mo near the end of the animation. I see it? Yeah. Well, this guy, listen to his voice line. Right?
Never in doubt.
Wow, that was one intense fight.
Victory was all but guaranteed.
That was one intense fight. Wow.
What can I say? It's the jelly factor.
Discord mod? Okay.
We won. Duh.
With pudding, victory's guaranteed.
Of course it's me. Who else would it be?
Once I take the lead, it is over.
Okay, so that's a skin... Because that's the same... Okay. So... I'm looking at this, right? The character designs and intros for Time Takers are beautiful. The team did a really good job here. I don't know who this person is. I'm guessing this is quite possibly they may have gotten some kind of something, because especially this guy.
Wow, that was one intense fight.
One intense fight. That whiplash from the skin. Yeah. One of the ugliest art directions I've seen in a video game. I have a hard time even calling an art direction. Seems like something spit out by an AI. I don't... Okay.
Once I take the lead, it is over.
I get the AI kind of dictation. The reason I make the comparison to the first Descendant is this apparently is a first-person three-party shooter, or like a three-person party shooter, either as like a battle royale or an extraction shooter. And there's a thing with certain developers, where all the female characters, regardless, human or not, are just in
This was expected.
skin tight or revealing outfits. But the moment you get to a male character, human or not, there's like two kinds of designs for women as a character in a lot of these games. It's either skin tight or revealing, or like cutesy, kind of like, you know, and even there, it's crop top jacket, so I'm guessing there's midriff,
I stayed true.
which is fine as a character thing, but that's the sole reason they design some of these characters. And then you get the guys that are just in full armor, or they're like
Super chimp, super
fully
results.
clothed.
Victory was never in doubt.
I guess he's showing skin, but it's
Wow, that was one intense fight.
I don't even get his outfit. It does look AI though. Dynamo and Viscous. I don't know how you could say this isn't Viscous, with how popular Deadlock has gotten recently. Either hot skin tight suit or cute young Asian girl for female characters. Yeah, it's character designs and intros are beautiful. Gamer girl, demon, samurai, knight, slime fetish. I don't think that's slime fetish. White man, Juno, hacker, comedic relief character, human acting monkey. Yeah. Art design of the finals meets Fortnite, meets Concord, meets Deadlock, meets Warframe, and none of it. It's this thing of like taking character designs or concepts from things that are popular and just kind of mashing them together. right? So we look here. That slime guy is actually
Hi, I'm Alice.
a skin, I guess. So Alice, sentient combat robot. I don't know why a combat robot needs a skin-tight neon rainbow jumpsuit. But they have the different symbols, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage dealers. I'm guessing this is a support symbol, and it looks like you have 3 or 4 of them. And then you have 3 of whatever this symbol is. Curtis. So they showed off skins. Sly Hustler.
I'm Yuna. You can
Battlefield content creator.
all count on me.
And with the audio, it just kind of sounds like Juno from Overwatch.
Those who block my path will be cut down.
Rokuro, unyielding samurai.
This age doesn't make foolish choices.
Birdie.
Not many people keep their
Edu, Flame Rescue Squad.
cool like me, you know?
Okay, if he's like a firefighter, I don't know why they give him a basketball jersey as a skin. If he has a... Okay, their normal outfits look better than the skins. That's not a skin. This...
Can't see.
I'm pretty sure this is just the guy from Concord. Concord had a guy that was just Soldier 76. It was just... white soldier guy.
See.
This is almost the same.
I'm Yuna. You can all count on me.
Those who block my path will be cut down.
Samurai, for some reason.
This age doesn't make foolish choices.
Not many people
What the fuck is going on in the video? It's not jumping. That Yorin, Valaxian Captain.
not many people keep their cool like me, you know?
We fight to the
Arthur, Fallen Knight.
no surrender.
Ready with the best partner I could ask for.
I'll just try.
Space Biologist, Mystery Hacker,
Anyone better than me?
Watchdogs,
Doubt it.
character.
Just wait till you
Andre, Jolly Jelly Doctor.
see what I can
He's jolly because he's fat.
do.
Think you can't keep up with me?
Wing Race Champion. So, like... Flirting, harassment. Yeah, the voice lines suck. Designs are either uninspired or AI. And exactly what I said. Curtis is just Concord's Theo, but with a different hairstyle. Like, this is just Juno. What character was... Oh, this was the other character. And First Descendant has this character. It's gotta be AI. There's like no other way. Those are people. Why all these games have such a mess in terms of designs? Why is Korean streamer girl a video game character archetype? I don't understand. I think I've seen like 3 games have a Asian streamer girl as a game character in some fashion. This feels the type of game Dr. Disrespect would like for being unwoke. I don't even know how it's unwoke. apart from just the designs are kind of clearly pandering to a certain group of people, I'm fine if a character has revealing clothing. But if that's the only reason for the design, I find it lazy. Like, it's just a bad design then. NCSoft the editor, and then Miss Still Games. NCSoft, that doesn't surprise me. First game I saw have an Asian girl gamer was Dead by Daylight. It's like looking at Unwoke Concord.
Hi, I'm Alex.
I think the main thing for me is like, this is just exactly kind of what I thought, or what certain games look like from NCSoft. So NCSoft, by the way, is this even out yet? NCSoft does Guild Wars, Blade and Soul Neo. They do this thing a lot where they just kind of release a free-to-play game, and then it dies pretty quick, and they pull support. Apart from Guild Wars 2. That's the tweet I saw. So Time Takers has a playtest, actually. So it is a pick a traveler from across time, build your loadout, outlast every squad, no fixed roles, adapt or run out of time. Hello Zev. 3v3 survival shooter, free to play. It's a battle royale. Okay, so there's a character there we haven't seen before. And again, I'm fine with a revealing outfit for a character, but if that's the only reason that character exists, is to have a certain outfit, there's just no point. And that told me nothing. Or it's just the Wing Racer girl on a skin. I don't think they would do that. The Wing Racer girl changing, like, that is a full different character, because skin color, face structure, like an entirely different character model was different. I don't think that NCSoft is like bottom of the barrel for some publishers. I don't think they would do that. They're not Heartopia. So like, across time battle royale, and it just kind of looks, it looks both basic and over designed at the same time. Matches are short, high intensity, and constantly evolving. No downtime, only movement, pressure, and split-second judgment. How are you, Zev? I hope you're doing well today. Phase-based match progression. Each match progresses through a total of 7 phases. As a phase advances, available time energy decreases, while overall survival pressure increases. Forces teams into more frequent and intense engagements. Break free from fixed roles, while each character has an icon that indicates their role. Unique core ability, but your choice of weapons and passive apps defines how you play. Adapt your build mid-match. Respond to enemy tactics and reshape your role as the situation demands. And I open a new can. It looks built for coordination and comebacks. more like this, Dota. This is just because it's like either free to play or you have a lot of players. Curators have reviewed this product. I mean, it's in the top 1,000. Note easy anti-cheat. So, okay, they have easy anti-cheat. Wishlisted. Most followed. Modern audience detected. Okay, so you can just ignore this. Owned by China too. Okay. Gogeta Super X. Okay. Flop or Pog? Not recommended. Flop. I'm just gonna... Dude, these curators suck. It just... NCSoft is kind of like, there's a couple developers and publishers where they just kind of look bottom of the barrel for what they produce. Everwind? I saw this. That's what the video I was gonna look at. There is... Let me find it. Thank you, Zev, for reminding me. Thank you, thank you. There's a video I saw earlier today. Force Gaming. That I want to take a look at. Because he's going over
Hey everyone,
the
what's
survival
up? Welcome
games.
back. You know, in recent years, survival games
Pause.
have become one of my favorite
Pause.
genres up there with MMOs.
YouTube. Yeah. YouTube has become increasingly ass. I pause the video, bring it over. YouTube finishes rendering the page, or like loading the page, and it just doesn't let me pause again. It's ass. It's as like a Minecraft kind of competitor. Design-wise, it looks okay. Concept-wise, I think is also kind of like... I've seen a few of these already. If you told me this was a new game, 4 trailers with the exact same. There's a couple games I could not tell the difference between this. Reminds me of Hytale. It reminds me of Hytale just in like the voxel kind of like blockiness. But it's more of like a... It looks more like Valheim to me. Like if Valheim went closer to Minecraft, this is kind of how it looks. NPCs that you can do stuff with. The environment looks okay. You can go to these floating islands. The weapons look decent. Like all the models are pretty good. It looks okay, but the problem is it's not really like... Nothing here is... Capybaras. Nothing here really stands out to me. As like, I gotta play this when it comes out. Like once this is out, I need to hop on. Nothing really has that for... Like... It's Bohemia, so it's... It'll be good. As... If they're supporting Arma, I imagine this will probably be a good one. Other ones, though, are kind of just... I don't know. There's nothing really, like, striking. it just kind of looks like most other kind of survival games I've seen. But yeah, looking at these Battlefield content creator, I don't know, man. Although it kind of leads into what I was going to talk about with Jeff Kaplan. I mentioned this
never
in the give me a second, chat. It kind of feeds into like I don't know if you're around yesterday, Zev, when I was talking about it in the Discord. So Jeff Kaplan here makes a good point.
Understand being hostile about it or being rude about it, but I understand being upset and I understand voicing your opinion.
He's talking about like, so recently with Marathon, right? If you're on Twitter in gaming spaces, you've probably heard about Marathon positively and negatively, right? He's kind of talking about that, the current space gaming is in relation to stuff like Marathon.
But like, if a game comes out and you don't want to play it and you've never played it, shut the fuck up. No one cares. Like, we don't need to hear that you weren't into it. Like, what is with this? Oh my god, I'm so upset they decided to make this game that I have no interest in. Like, I'm not running to the internet every time there's like a TV show on. Well, I'm not watching any TV shows either, but like, who cares about my opinion if I'm not gonna play it? And if I've never played it? Like, why does my opinion matter on that? I'll tell you what it does. Like, as a game developer who's been in charge of teams, who has the ability to like do something about it, I just fucking ignore you. That's all you've accomplished, is like, I guess I'm not like gonna listen to you anymore because you're so off the deep end that it's not even worth listening to you at that point.
So, to my knowledge, he's been this is his game. This is a game he's making right now. It's in the video we'll take a look at. And he's streaming himself talking to people, and I think a question came up of like, either about this game or whatever. But I agree with the sentiment. There's a thing right now where I think there's a few exceptions to why not playing a game and still hating that game is valid. Or criticizing the game, not hating. Blind hatred for a game you have not touched and have no desire to touch. You're just stupid. Your opinion's not worth listening to at that point. But if you have valid, like if you have an actual criticism, then yeah. But in the current thing of like, I want games to fail just because I don't like the look of a game, you look dumb. Like, there's no reason for that opinion really to be listened to because there's nothing there. With Marathon, you see some of that, but you also, part of the criticisms of Marathon, I think, get lumped into that as well, and this for other games. So, for this, about people who complain about games they've never played, in a couple ways, I think is fair, but also reading some of the other people's responses, people are misunderstanding them still. If you don't want to play a game and don't intend at all, then shut up and move on. Go do something else, play a game, or talk about the ones you do like. That's most people's sentiment. But with this, though, and I'll use the, I don't even remember the name of it, but Horizon Forbidden West game, the multiplayer one that's coming out. People are mad about that one. They haven't played it yet because it's not out. But the criticism for that, and I think for Marathon from Bungie players, is for the Horizon Forbidden West one. Who is that game for? Because ideally that game is trying to hit, because it's using the IP of Horizon, you're trying to hit players that liked the two single-player story games. So when you do this new multiplayer Monster Hunter-esque game, the idea is you'll pull some, right? But to the player, or to the dev, it's like, well, they already like the IP, they like the world, surely they'll like this new game that's currently part of the trend of games coming out. But to the player, I like the single-player story. And you showing me this is telling me that 5 years of time, like 3 to 5 years of time and resources that could have gone to giving me a third game of what I already like, a single-player story game, went to this game that possibly won't hit all the same players. With Marathon, early on, we were kind of told people from Destiny were moving over to Marathon to help with production. And we've seen Destiny decline in quality and the amount of content we get. So when Marathon comes out, while Bungie might see, oh, people like the Marathon IP, we're refreshing it, whole new thing, new look. And it's like, people that like Bungie games might like it, people who like Destiny and Halo games will like the gunplay. And while that may be true, what Destiny players have seen for the past few years is a decline in the game they currently like, that has currently been producing money for Bungie to support a game that didn't even hit the targets they wanted. So even if you don't play Marathon, you already have reason to believe the moment Bungie starts working on their next project, at some point, Marathon's going to take a hit in quality and content and go downhill in the same way, because it kind of seems like that's their pattern. They have a game, comes out, they kind of run it for a bit, it's their main moneymaker, maybe, and then new toy comes around and they drop it like Woody. So you see that happening. And then the other, I think, fair point of criticizing games you have not played or have no interest in playing, Time Takers, that we just looked at. It looks like kind of bottom of the barrel game design. There may have been good work put into it. There's talent there, definitely, working on that game. But it is a genre that we're tired of. It looks like 3 other games that have already come out and failed, and the characters don't look interesting enough. Or again, they're not even fully original. The first character I see in all of the trailers uses Zarya's highlight intro, her default Overwatch 1 highlight intro from a decade ago. I don't need to play that game to know it's going to be shit. So as like Jeff Kaplan, overall, he's right. And with his background for gaming, him talking about this, he's one of the few devs and like higher ups in gaming that talks like a normal person, and I think has more common sense for some games than other devs do. Looking at the Baldur's Gate's lead guy and his reaction to people not liking his AI stuff. I don't know what it is with the current climate of wanting games to fail, but I think it's part of the gossip rush of how just stuff is, we as people. Everybody likes to watch a dumpster fire. even if it's bad, everyone just likes to watch something burn. And because we've had a few bad cases recently, and in the past, people like Asmongold and whoever have stoked those flames, people are now hungry to just watch something burn. Part of that, I think, is the Steam DB charts, which I've looked at also, right? Metrics and numbers and stuff are fine to look at. They're necessary numbers. Can't look... Yeah. It's like when you're driving and you see someone get pulled over. You look. Has nothing to do with you, right? But it's still like, ooh, they did something. Something's wrong. SteamDB has overall, more recently, I think, is becoming a detriment to gaming than a benefit with their charts for Steam player numbers. And Paul Tassi routinely has like, oh, the game is losing more players. Oh, the game is losing more players. And he keeps reporting on it. And it's like, well, okay, maybe you keep... If you stop the doom and gloom for like 1 week, does that possibly change people's perception of the game? Maybe. But people keep saying a game flops or dies if it loses a certain amount of players, right? Which it does. Highguard's a recent example. They went from, I think in like 2 days, went from 90,000 players down to 9. Or like from 90... In a week, they lost 90,000 players. A few days before the game shut down, I think they were at 50. You could not play the game. And for a lot of games, that's fair to look at. You can see a slow decline. Destiny, you can see it getting lower and lower and lower. Things like Highguard, you can see like, how bad of a game was this? Well, 90,000 to 9. That's a big drop off. But that also doesn't give the full story. Arc Raiders has lost a majority of its players since its peak. I don't think you would say Arc Raiders is a flop, though. Marvel Rivals. Rivals has lost majority of its player base since its peak, and is now equal to Overwatch, that has only lost... Overwatch recently peaked on Steam at 100,000-ish. A little over, I think. And now they're hovering around the higher 80s to almost 90,000. They have the same amount of players as Rivals, but because Overwatch has lost less, it looks like it's doing better than Rivals is, even though they're both successful. Arc Raiders is also finally adding voice acting, which the head of Arc Raiders of Embark Studios said, real people do better than AI. Crazy. It's like we've been saying that for a while. Stupidest realization ever of, all people were right. If you look at Elden Ring Night Rain, or just Elden Ring, majority of its player base has fallen off. And obviously, single player story games, player count does not matter. Initial sale count does for single player games. But for Night Rain, majority of players have stopped playing. I don't think you would consider Elden Ring or Night Rain to be a flop. And that's the reason I think people don't talk about that. Partially is due to they like the developers, they like a person in the game, or they like a franchise. If Metal Gear or just Death Stranding or anything from Kojima released and then had a major downfall, I don't think you would hear people call it a flop because it's Kojima. there's grace given to things people generally like. Bungie hasn't had that grace for a few years, so you hear that about Destiny and stuff. And it's just kind of, it's a bad market I think we're in right now. Gaming is volatile, and gamers and people talking about it online are not helping. We'll watch this video quick, and then we'll get into Monster Hunter. I think that's a good hour of talking, so you can play the video now, YouTube.
Hey everyone, what's up? Welcome back. You know, in recent years,
This is Force Gaming, by the way. Right there. Right there.
survival games have become one of my favorite genres, up there with MMOs. I really love the sense of adventure and exploration, coupled with all of the fun and funny moments that you can get from a good survival title. So
I will pause to talk about this video also, so I'm not just ripping his video entirely. Survival games like this, I think, are one of the few genres that you can just kind of do anything in and it'll work. Zev showed off the Everwind game earlier. That's one of the examples of any idea you have can work as a survival game. Having a block or voxel based kind of airship island magic game works. Valheim works. Enshrouded works. What is the bug one called? Where you're like shrunk down? It's not a Bug's Life. But that idea works. That setting for the world works. Because it's a survival thing. There's very few genres where I think you can just kind of throw anything at the wall and have it be an okay grounded. Thank you. You can throw whatever theme or idea at the wall, it'll work as a survival game. Sci-fi, horror like Sons of the Forest or just The Forest, Valheim, Minecraft, stuff like that, I think work. No Man's Sky, you know, any theme works in this genre. Not really the same for MMOs, but MMOs are kind of similar.
it has become a genre that I keep a close eye on every year in hopes
Same.
that a new one comes out that brings me more of that sort of entertainment, right? So let's see what's in the pipeline for 2026, shall we? Jumping right
Palworld is another example. And usually with these games, I have a couple friends I play with where we'll probably just pick up a game like this for a month or two, really go hard, and then maybe we revisit it later in the year. But these games, Raft is another one. These are great community games. And this year, I'm excited to see what we get, because indie games, I think, are hitting their... This year and next, I think, will be the peak of indie games for a bit. Just in terms of, like, technology and stuff that's progressed. And the support indie games get, I think, is going to be very clear this year.
in. First up on the list
Hey,
is
Maple.
Windrose, a pirate-themed survival game where you're sailing the seas, exploring islands full of enemy camps, ancient ruins, and temples, while on the hunt for treasure. In the process, you'll be solving puzzles, gathering resources, and collecting gear, while fending off human and supernatural foes engaged in both on-foot and ship-to-ship combat. Now, I've actually played a fair bit of this game back last year when it was called Crosswinds. The name change came somewhat recently, along with a brand new demo that hit Steam Next Fest just last month. And while I've yet to check out this latest build, I can
One
tell you
side.
that I thoroughly enjoyed what I played of it last year. And from what
I'm going to let Maple outside chat. I'll be right back. And we'll continue the video.
what I've heard, the game's just gotten better. The developer describes Windrose as a survival adventure set in an alternate age of piracy, featuring the classic build, craft, survive formula that unfolds across both land and sea. While on land, you'll be doing the expected building, crafting, exploration, and gradual progression, setting up footholds, your own little bases in diverse biomes, then over time expanding those into large outposts. The game uses procedural world generation with seeds, sort of like what you get in Minecraft, so when you start your own save, you're going to get your version of the world spun up, unique with its own exact layout, different from anyone else's. And then that world is divided into these distinct biomes, or archipelagos in this particular case, with their own look, feel, enemy variety, resource type, and progression throughout them. Lots of different points of interest types with over 100 handcrafted dungeons in the game. And then also when you're out at sea, you're going to be taking command of a ship, sailing it across the ocean, engaging in naval combat, boarding enemy vessels, and moving seamlessly between ship and shore. And this is actually really well done. There's no cutscenes or anything. You're just kind of full on sailing your ship. You go up to where you want on an island, drop anchor, jump off. Sometimes you can even get in your own little dinghy and row to shore if you want. There's also a variety of ship types, sizes, and speeds with various customization options. The combat is action-based. In fact, the devs go as far as to call it Souls-light. And from what I recall, It was a simple but engaging system. You've got a mix of melee and ranged options. I remember using a cutlass in one hand and a flintlock in the other. Would open up.
This feels like Sea of Thieves mixed with Valheim. Valheim's world system. Every time you open a new world in Valheim, it's a different seed. But the bosses spawn in the same biomes at the same points, basically, every time. So it sounds like a similar world generation, maybe? The ship combat, I think, is where this game will excel. It looks... The reason I was interested in this, I already have it on my wish list. This is just PvE Sea of Thieves. This is what I was saying people really want. The idea of, like, fighting other players in Sea of Thieves is fine when you don't have sweats. The reason Sea of Thieves is dead, basically, is because of the same reason extraction shooters always die. You get hardcore sweats that come in and drive out majority of the casual player base that just kind of more wanted a PvE game with occasional PvP. This is exactly what people wanted for a pirate game. So this, Woodus, one of my friends who's come into stream before, I'll probably play this with him. That's whenever this comes out, which I think, when I look up on Steam, when does it come out? It just says coming soon. Play the demo to claim an exclusive spyglass. Ooh. 17 something. Okay. At some point this year, it releases.
With some range headshots and then finish them off with melee slashes when they got close. And they've got a bunch of different weapons: sabers, rapiers, halberds, greatswords, pistols, muskets, and more. There's also full-on RPG style gearing in the game with various stats and sets tailoring to certain playstyles. You can go with a bleed build, a ranger, a tank build, whatever. And they've got full-on boss fights in there too, which were actually pretty good. Yeah, again, I really liked what I played of this last year. All of feedback that I've heard has said the latest build has been really good as well. In fact, that demo is still available right now on Steam if you want to check it out for yourself. Yeah, I think things are looking pretty bright for this one. Windrose is expected to launch this year with a target window of soon. No exact date has been announced, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they just kind of shadow drop this at some point in the coming months. We'll see. Before we continue on with the list, though, let's get a word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Prism 2033. This is an open world RPG built around the core concept.
Okay. Like I was saying, sometimes themes can... There are a few genres where anything works. this kind of like MMO one. I think that's sort of true. I don't think you can just throw anything at an MMO and have it work, though. This game feels like a red flag to me. Just based off of this screenshot, I feel hesitant to say this game is good.
Of Parallel Worlds. Developed with Unreal Engine 5, the game takes place in this photorealistic future city torn between these parallel realities. You'll explore an expansive open world that delivers a console-level gameplay experience with a strong emphasis on immersion and deep interaction with the surrounding environment. Out on your journey, you'll move freely between the multiple parallel open worlds, each featuring its own distinct visual style, dedicated quest lines, and unique content, offering a high level of exploration and replayability. Whether you're engaging in a high-speed sports car driving, aerial combat, or bank heist, you've got the freedom to do what you like rather than following a strict linear narrative. Then beyond the action, you'll experience a dynamic, interactive world where you can talk
Just
to
a dinosaur.
every passerby through AI-generated dialogue, developed by
Through AI generated dialogue, yeah. Okay. Yeah, chat, what do you think? I know this is an ad for him, but this game looks
lines and unique content, offering a high level of exploration and replayability. Whether you're engaging in a high-speed sports
the driving looks kind of bad.
car driving, aerial combat,
The gun is really floaty. Doesn't look like there's any impact. Even though you have a lot of recoil, the gun doesn't look solid.
or bank heist, you've got the freedom.
Like, look at that shooting.
High-speed sports car driving, aerial combat, or bank heist, you've got the freedom to do what you like rather than following a strict linear narrative. Then beyond the action, you'll
And then just dinosaur versus Titanfall. Again, it's like a mix of a couple genres and themes that don't work together. And it's just kind of like vaguely sci-fi, cyberpunk-esque. And it just doesn't look good.
experience a dynamic, interactive world where you can talk to almost every passerby.
And a newbie. I know he said AI-generated dialogue. All of this looks AI.
Through AI-generated dialogue. Developed by the team behind Dragon Raha, the game
This is where most of the time will be spent in the game, probably.
features deep character customization with...
Oh. I'm sorry.
Developed by the team behind Dragon Raha, the game features...
Why do you need... Okay. Zev, Fishman, anyone else in chat? Is this gonna be one of those, like, Goon open world games, do you think? Or is it just AI open world? Those aren't mutually exclusive, but... I don't think they're gonna show some of the outfits in this if there's pay, like, actual paid currency outfits. Just based off character customization, I think this might be a little on the Goon side. There's so many nodes to, like, click on for your character customizer. It's gonna be... People are playing one-handed.
deep character customization with those realistic high-fidelity visuals. Prism 2033 launches on March 16th for PC, with a mobile version also planned. Click the
Mobile.
link in the description below to
Yeah, that makes sense. What even is...
visit the official website and pre-register now for a
And again, clash of
special
themes that
in-game
don't really
bonus
make
and prepare
sense.
for your journey across the parallel worlds. All right, back into the list. This next game just recently got revealed and has very much piqued my interest. It's called The Legend of California.
This is Jeff Kaplan's game. It looks like if Rust was Cowboy. Mythical Island, yeah. Jeff Kaplan, one of the best things about him as a dev is he plays the games he's developing. Not just like he plays them to show them. No YouTube audio? Has there been any audio this whole time? Or when did it stop? There's been no audio the whole time? When the Cowboy game started, okay.
Level of realistic high field thus far. I think this looks very, very promising. So it's an open world.
OBS is gonna... I don't know what's going on with OBS recently. It's gonna give me an aneurysm. Holy shit. Jeff Kaplan plays his games. This one, he... in his things of like, oh, I want to show people the horses I got. I don't have all the horses, but I got horses that I like. Whereas like, I want to show chat the hats I have. I want to show whatever. It's very clear that he cares about the games he's doing, and he plays them as a player, not as a developer.
World action survival shooter
Great
set
to see.
on the mythical island of California during the Gold Rush era. We're going to be exploring a vast untamed frontier and forging our legacy either alone or with friends. Some key features include an expansive ever-changing world inspired by the Gold Rush era that features distinct biomes, challenging PvE, and iconic California landmarks. It's got first-person shooter combat that rewards precision and skill, as any FPS does, whether you're out there hunting wildlife, taking down hostile encampments, or defending your territory against enemy players in optional PvP. That sounds pretty cool. You've also got the expected gathering and crafting systems. You're going to use this to transform the wilderness into whatever you need to survive. Establishing and expanding your very own ranch, building a mine, adding stables, unlocking new crafting stations to add further customization. And the game's going to be played online with persistent multiplayer servers. You can either play solo or form a company with up to 3 other players. Yeah, I gotta say, I love the setting. It's got this cool Western FPS thing, which I really like. Also, the visuals and overall tone of the game is appealing to me. It has this kind of dreamy quality to the look. I don't know, I actually think this looks pretty awesome. I'm excited for it. Now, there's actually an ongoing playtest for the game right now. You can request access over on the Steam page, and then also over...
This is one... I want to play this. Not just because it's Jeff Kaplan, but, and, like, usually his stuff is good. Jeff Kaplan was, like, the first person on Overwatch 1. He was talking about, like... He's the reason Overwatch became as big as it did. And Blizzard was horrible to him of saying, like, if you don't hit these goals for revenue, we fire 1,000 people and that'll be on you. But he also did stuff with World of Warcraft, so anything Jeff Kaplan kind of touches tends to be pretty good. So this I think will be fine.
Over on their official
excited.
website, it is listed.
That cannot be legal to do in any company or in a company. When your higher ups tell you if you don't hit these markers for revenue, ads. He had an interview. I'll say it again when the ads are done. The way Blizzard treats their employees at any level is unacceptable. Every time I hear about an employee that's no longer working at Activision or Blizzard, it sounds like hell. Every single time. There's always some... Whether it's your boss stealing your breast milk from the fridge, or some other weird thing, or just people being just horrible people in what they say the expectations, it's just horrendous working at Blizzard. Blizzard is one of the companies where it's like, if you have, it still is, probably not as much though. Blizzard is one of those things of, if it's on your resume, you can probably guarantee a job anywhere, right? It's like putting, I don't know if it still holds the same weight, but before, around World of Warcraft and when Overwatch first came out, having Blizzard on your resume was like having Disney. Like, if you had Blizzard on your thing, you could work at any gaming studio, like, without much thought. Fisherman, for what you were saying though, that cannot be legal to do in a company. If your higher ups tell you we need to hit this certain amount, like this is the revenue goal, if we can't hit it, then people, like, we're gonna lay people off because it's not our expectation. That's standard. They gave him goals. They told him you need to hit this, or otherwise we fire people. 1,000 people, and that'll be on you. That's just what EA did that with Anthem. I will harp on this constantly. Anthem was on track to be a good game that would have lasted a while. But because EA would rather push their sports slop year after year, they didn't give Anthem the resources it needed. And when Anthem tried to make a comeback, and they had an entire 3-year plan, EA said, no, you don't make enough, and shut it down. What do you mean not going back to stream? What happened? What do you mean? It didn't load after the ads? Oh, I love this website. Oh. Multi-billion-dollar company. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Don't worry, it probably loads instantly for Pokimane and everyone else, but I just don't have the followers for Twitch to care, I guess. Either way, this is what game companies do. They only care about revenue. If you don't keep getting higher and higher revenue and player counts, you get fired. Game starts doing poorly, you lay people off. Game continues to do poorly because now there's less devs, and you lay more people off. It's a spiral. Too busy watching hot tub streams and the site running on Google Calendar. Yeah. The fact Twitch ran off of Google Calendar for a few years, I don't know if it still is, that... Oh. And if you don't know what that means, Atrioc, who used to be part of, like, work for Twitch and dealt with the front page, that front page carousel you see when you go on, that was updated every couple hours or something based off of Google Calendar. They had stuff preloaded for months ahead. And that's... Again, multi-billion-dollar company, you know. If it works, I guess. Gotta creeping above an owner and horrible back end. Back to the video.
Did as coming to early access in 2026. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to play this, honestly. Get me in the playtest, can't wait. Black Frost is the latest game from developer Hinterland Studios, and from what I've
Lay
seen,
down.
the
It's
idea
okay.
here is to take the setting, theming, and much of what people loved about their first game, The Long Dark, while adding co-op and leaning more heavily into the survival elements, but now with other people. And frankly, I think this looks pretty awesome. The developers themselves seem fairly confident in the project, going as far as to call this the evolution of the survival sandbox. I mean, it's quite a claim, but let's see. Some listed features include a new massive play space set in the northern industrial city of Harmont, surrounded by majestic wilderness, where you'll be exploring the city, various towns, farms, and all sorts of areas in the forest. Co-op is at the heart of the game. Even while playing solo, you will be living and engaging with NPC survivor communities. And then, of course, in multiplayer, you can work together with your friends to combine your skills and efforts. And again, they're referring to this as a next-gen survival RPG, of which they say many games have tried to bring survival mechanics to their open world RPGs, but Black Frost is the first survival game built ground up as a survival RPG. The game will feature this will to live system that adds elements of psychological survival in addition to the standard physical survival requirements of hydration.
That I think will probably be adding in multiple mechanics you have to constantly keep track of. I think ends up doing more harm to your game than good. Having a sanity meter, a sleep meter, health, like a hunger meter, thirst meter, trying to constantly manage all of those, I think will weed out a lot of the people that just want a more chill game. If you have a survival game, the only, I think, 3 meters you should care about: health, maybe hunger and thirst can be tied in together, and then like stamina. Those are the only 3 I think you really need. Everything else is just kind of fluff. It's more to be annoying and like to keep you playing. They feel like time padding. I have to get resources to keep my sanity up to do this. Zomboid, I think it works because it's like a hardcore thing. RimWorld is also kind of like that. It's more of a hardcore type survival thing, so you have to keep track of everything for that. But games like this, I don't think you need multiple status bars, I guess.
Temperature and hunger. It'll have all sorts
temperature also. Temperature I get because that one's fits the setting, but having so many I think ends up being a detriment.
Some new hazards with the various urban dangers, deep freezes, aurora storms, radioactive zones, and more. And it features what they are calling a perma-life system. When you inevitably die to some enemies or environmental hazard or whatever, you will accumulate new risks and fears for your survivor. And then in some fashion, you can face those fears, overcoming their downsides and strengthening your character going forward, which sounds interesting. I'm not exactly sure how this will be implemented. I have kind of a vague idea in my head, but we'll be curious to see.
So that sounds like if you die to like the cold and you can last in the cold long enough to overcome that fear, maybe you get like a resistance to the cold after, or like you warm up faster or something. If you die to like wolves, maybe you get like you do more damage to them, or you take less damage from them. I'm assuming that's how that would work. Because that sounds like standard game challenges. Tying it to what kills you though is interesting, but that doesn't sound fully new. It's just a different way to implement it.
How it comes
a good
to,
idea, though.
for, like actual gameplay mechanics. Oh, they did mention the game will just have a straight up classic permadeath mode as
Oh.
well. I don't know. I think this looks pretty cool. I'm not exactly sure if I'm ready to sign off on it being the evolution of the survival sandbox, but I hope it is.
Yeah, that's
Always looking
wild.
for more great new games to push things forward, right? So hope it comes out, it evolves the genre and blows us all away. Black Frost is set to come to Steam Early Access at some point this year. Railborn is a survival game
Some
with
point.
a rather unique premise of taking place on a train that you gradually build up and expand over time. You're going to be navigating the world by following tracks, which will branch every so often into different directions. You're going to choose which path, which will take you through various biomes, forests, deserts, mountains, tundras, even under the sea. Along these routes, you will frequently want to stop to scavenge points of interest, pick up resources, fight enemies, and collect loot, which you will then take back with you to further expand and grow your rolling behemoth. The train is built up piece by piece, floor by floor, railcar by railcar. Inside, you'll have to manage power systems, direct resource flow, and distribute
Freaky Little Dragon Cave. Again, goes back to, you can take any theme, throw it at the survival genre, and I think it works. Cowboys, isn't there, what was that movie with, was it Chris Evans? Where he's on it, like humanity is confined to a train. There was a movie about that. That works as just a survival game. Because that's kind of what this is.
water, even able to recreate biomes inside of individual.
Like, I think this works. The concept is kind of whimsical enough that your belief could kind of... I have no idea what you're talking about. There's a movie where the world's gone to shit. Humanity is now confined to, like, trains. Or just a really big train that's going to run out of fuel or something at some point. It never stops. I don't remember the name. But, this feels kind of like Raft. As a train, though. But seeing the different biomes, kind of.
Inside, you'll have to manage
The aesthetic of the game looks whimsical enough that
power systems, direct
I don't know what that is. But having, like, an aquarium train car,
resource flow and distribute water. Even
I think it's
able
fine.
to recreate bio.
This is one... I know I said before, putting, like, different aesthetics together and they clash, I don't really like. I think there's certain game styles or art styles where I don't really care because it's already kind of a whimsical design, whimsical whatever, that I can just ignore it. Stuff like Time Tickers or whatever the name was, Time Taker. That one just looks bad with the aesthetics difference. This one, I think, is fine.
Biomes inside of individual
Like, going from cave to this, I think this is fine. It's silly enough.
carts, and the ultimate goal of the game is to get yourself
It's
properly
fine.
built and equipped to pilot your train up to the ultimate track of rising into space. That you're trying to get into space with your train.
And considering that's the goal, get your train cart into space. I don't care if there's an aquarium car, or if it's like cowboy structure next to space chest. I think that's fine.
All right, pretty neat premise, gotta say. Railborn is listed as coming soon to early access.
Like this looks fun. I want to know if it's single player or multiplayer though.
That's planned for at some point this year. From a resource guzzling train to a star powered oasis, next up on the list is Solar Punk. As the name sort of hints at, this is a survival game where you
Solar Punk. I'm opening these up in a separate tab to look at later. Solar Punk. I can see it being both. Yeah. Solar Punk is an aesthetic that I like. I think it's worth... So as an aesthetic, Solarpunk is an optimistic, artistic, literacy, and social movement envisioning a sustainable future where technology and nature coexist in harmony. If you were like, depending on how old you are, you might remember like early 2000s kind of. Fisherman, do you remember the bubble aesthetic everything had? Of like, old tech had see-through plastic, there was a lot of water, fish type things. That little like that little fish lamp thing we had that would like rotate. That type of aesthetic. I would say it's kind of similar. Kind of loosely. Let me see if I can find. A lot of Solarpunk is very. I would say overgrowth as a benefit, or like planned overgrowth. You try to get as much green in as possible. You know, everything's eco-friendly type thing. Where is the... What is the name? Bubble Tech? Fruitiger? 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 This aesthetic. Where everything had like... Not that type of thing, but this look is kind of similar, where everything's kind of got the green space and like stuff like that. It was very ergonomic, eco type of friendly, whatever. It was nature themed, you know? Having a fish tank toilet. This look, I think, is one side of a coin where Solarpunk is the other. I like the look of Solarpunk just because it's Solarpunk goes one of two ways. Either you go utopia or you go post-apocalypse. So you go utopia, you know, stuff like this. I don't know if I would say Wakanda gives Solarpunk, but you either have kind of utopian society, futuristic Hobbit-esque type thing, or post-apocalyptic, we're rebuilding and we're just living with the overgrowth. A top-tier aesthetic.
Use solar power as your main.
I want to see more of that bubble, like early 2000s aesthetic, though, for tech. I want to see that more incorporated.
Fuel source taking place in a technically advanced world of
It's more
floating
nostalgia
islands. You can
reasons,
construct
but
buildings, grow food, craft gadgets, and hop on an airship to explore your surroundings. The game has a pleasant, whimsical look to it. Like it. You can freely build using a wide range of materials and decorations. You'll be able to generate power using wind and solar energy. With this, weather conditions will affect how much energy you can produce, so you must plan accordingly by storing backups with batteries. You'll work together alongside animals who help you in your efforts. For example, pigs can dig up truffles for you, and a variety.
And again, as I've said before in other streams, I think Power World, having creatures do tasks for you on your, or in your base or on your farm, whatever, is probably the best thing Power World has done, where so many more games are having that idea. I think Ark has a thing where, I've said before, I like my Solarpunk being post-apocalyptic living. I think that's my preferred flavor of Solarpunk. The Utopia one I like is the Fruitiger. The bubble early 2000s tech aesthetic is, I think, ideal for the Utopia part. and then Solarpunk is the post-apocalyptic other side of the coin. The best thing Palworld did was give people more ideas for how can this creature, who I befriended, help me out at my base. Ark has a mod pack, an official mod pack, where you put a hammerhead on an Ankylosaurus tail, and your Ankylosaurus sits by the anvil, smacking out steel for you. That's a great idea. That's an amazing idea of how that would work. You already use Ankylos to go farm metal or whatever. Why not do that? This game, pigs can help you get truffles out of the ground. Maybe things help you gather wheat. There's a couple other magic survival games where you capture a creature, and that creature works at your base doing something. Electricity, watering your plants. The best thing Palworld has done is give creatures utility that makes sense and allows for creativity with that. Because in Ark, it's been the thing for like a decade. Oh, you need wood? Go grab a Bronto or some big thing that can just mass clear out a forest, and there's your wood. You need stone or ore? Go grab an Ankylo or whatever. We've had this idea for battle and just basic resource collection. Now we're going further. And I'm glad they've done that because it seems like that's a staple now. Oh, all we needed.
Of other animals will do other things. You'll set up automation systems like using transport drones to gather resources that gives you more time to focus on building or exploration, and that exploration will be done via your airships, which you use to traverse from one floating island to another. Solarpunk is set to release in 2026. There's actually a demo currently available on Steam, so you can check it out early. All right, Everwind. This is the latest title to...
This is the one Zev linked us earlier. Again, I like the look of it. There's nothing that's like super unique about it that makes me want to play it before other games. But I like it. I like that it's not the same kind of blocky character look we see with so many Minecraft kind of similar things. Proportionally, it's like an actual human character that they just made blocky. I like this look. What's this? NVIDIA DLSS 5, an AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity. DLSS 5 off. I don't like it. I don't like it. It puts like a weird filter over them. It looks worse. We don't... What is it with... It just looks worse. It's more saturated. I saw, like, Xbox is putting Gaming Copilot in as, like, a digital backseat gamer. Who asked for this? Who wants this? I'm pretty sure this... It just looks like an AI image that's moving with the filter. You've actively made me not want to play this game more than I already didn't want to. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be a kid here if this is the player character. That is a 40-year-old man. How do you go from teenager to 40-year-old? Doctors hate this one simple trick. You look extra shiny, stuff is more saturated when it shouldn't be. It's weirdly textured. They add more wrinkles. And they age up the character weirdly. It just looks like AI. Not even like they just brought up the, like they in HD textures have been a thing for a while. This doesn't even look like that. It just looks like an AI picture. It looks like they took this screenshot, put it into an AI, and then said, increase the quality, and the AI made this. It just looks horrible. No. Ew. It's like uncanny. I don't like it. What is his... Oh, his face. Look at his eye. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I would rather play with it off. Look at his eyes. The filter messed up his eyes. Oh, and there's like digital interpolation? Interpolation? It's like generating extra frames in between, so he's like kind of blurry and stuff. Look at his eyes, dude. Brown eye, blue eye. It's not even the same color, and that character doesn't have heterochromia. I've played Starfield. This character has 2 brown eyes. And you made one larger, like moved it a little, and made it a different color. Why would you... What are they doing? Yeah, it's the Smiling Friends clip. Why don't they like it? We spent so much money on this. It looks so bad. I don't need my stuff to look realistic all the time. Delete this. This is... I... I hate this. It's... Oh, it looks horrifically bad. Nobody wants an AI slop filter. Yeah. I can guarantee the game will run worse with this filter on. Okay. I don't know if you remember, Zev, all those older videos of like, this will be Mario in 2025 or 2026. And it's like a super realistic, like hyper realistic looking Mario. It looks like that. Who actually needs any of that? Nobody. It's the people that want... Microsoft has said if they don't get enough people using their AI Copilot, it was a waste of money. They are trying to put their AI into everything to make it seem valuable when nobody cares about it, nobody wants it, and it has no value. AI has routinely made no money and has not improved efficiency for anything. AI has, with whatever studies have been done, whatever reviews and polls and everything, AI has done nothing of value in the however many years we've had it. So the few people that are still invested in it, for some reason, keep trying to push it into everything. No, the devs don't. NVIDIA doesn't care about the devs. They are so invested, it's a sunk cost fallacy. They have put so much into AI that they need it to succeed. Because if they don't, it was wasted time and money. Need I remind you? NVIDIA doesn't have the chips to supply their current card series. NVIDIA is no longer making the drivers, the game drivers, past the current. From what they have said, game drivers for your GPU are no longer being developed because they're putting those resources to AI. They don't have enough chips for the 50 series of NVIDIA graphics cards because of AI. Their company is cannibalizing itself for AI, and the public reception is delete this. Dog shit. Nobody wants this. Routinely, people say, we do not want AI. And it's the few dickheads that can't look themselves in the mirror in the morning because they dislike what they see, pushing for it. They have sunk so much time and money into this. If it fails, probably they're just going to have a moment where they look in the mirror and just decide, I guess that's it for me. Time for a little low tier god. NVIDIA stops drop again? Probably. Hey, company, again, refused to listen to its developers and its customers. People don't want this. Routinely, the people who do want AI is becoming a smaller and smaller population. And they keep centering everything around it for them. I want to see... Okay. Comes out this fall. So, like, half a year from now, this is probably going to go away. But nobody wants this. That is not Grace Ashcroft. I'm pretty sure... Okay. I don't know... I haven't played the game. It changes her race, does it not? That is not the same character. Her eye shape changes completely. Like her face, some of the other characters, their facial shape changes it over with the filter. I think the AI is taking someone's face and putting it on. It's just her face. Then maybe it's the wrinkles or something, but it looks like her face shape changes. I think it's only focused on the face. I don't get this. Who wants this? Why'd you give her more wrinkles? I want to know what person saw this and thought it was better than this. Grandmother? Oogway. Oogway has the same amount of wrinkles on his neck. Look at her fingernail. Oh. it's like it changes the shape of some things. It makes them either larger or smaller. This is bad. It raises his eye. Here, on this guy. His eye goes up on the filter. This is bad. Like, DLSS is a decent upscaler. Or it has been. But this is... changes the art of the original game. Here's Sloppium. Obviously unrelated to the post below, but we should bring back public executions. I've heard worse ideas. It can't look that bad. Yeah, it's... So nobody likes this. Luke Stevens. Game studios can't be happy about this either, right? This is actually upsetting. Okay. Zev, if you're able, can you find anyone that's like a game developer or works at a studio that is talking about this and link it? I want to know if Nick, YouTuber, like, this is just... The character is blinking a different set of eyelids. What?
Put the SS5 on. I mean, they look a little bit uncanny.
Oh! They are. I had to turn off DLSS in Rivals. They only posted it about a few minutes ago. I don't think devs have had enough time to comment on it yet. Okay. Look at this.
A little bit uncanny.
Actual, like, lizard person eyes.
A little bit uncanny, I would
What the fuck is that?
say. Put the SS5 on. I mean, they look a little bit uncanny.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Is this person I was looking at before? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Oh no. So an AI slop filter. Tech is insane, but is it just me or is it giving everyone typical AI looking face? Not just you. That is not Grace. That's just not the same character. It does kind of have that same lighting. Wait a minute. That's, it's got... I don't know what in the AI filter gives that lighting. Why does it decide to do that? Check the peak devs. What are they, aggro crabs? Is that it? Is that their Twitter? Double G. Aggro crabs and landfall. Well, if it's just been a few minutes, I don't know. Landfall Games. They got a BAFTA. That's cool. Nothing so far. On aggro, also nothing. No Desva said anything yet. Okay. I want to see what they say. Because I doubt they got I wouldn't be surprised if Nvidia just put games into that filter video without consent of the devs. Like if they just put it in. Because I'll be honest, if your game is in that video, I assume you are okay with Nvidia doing that because I assume you work with Nvidia. So that kind of taints my perception of the game, if you're fine with that. I mean, Hogwarts is shit anyway. It's not... But, like, that does taint my perception of some of those games if they're willing to work on a video with that. But given the Oblivion one, and the character is blinking with a different set of eyelids, I don't think Bethesda would do that.
Throw its hat in the ring of Minecraft-like survival games. We'll see how this one pans out. It's a first-person RPG survival sandbox where you set out on adventure, build a base on a flying island ship.
The one thing about Everwind I like is the animations. The animations are really fluid.
First-person RPG survival sandbox where you
notably specifically with the sails. When we get to it,
on adventure, build a base on
the sail going up and the air pushing it, that animation of everything connecting and raising, it's really fluid. I like that part. That animations will kill a game if they're bad. Even if everything else is good and looks good, if your animations are poor, doesn't matter.
Flying island ship. There's lots of these, it seems. Gather resources, craft, loot, and fight. You know, I'm not entirely sold on this game from what I've seen, but I think some of the gameplay looks pretty decent. Listed features include first-person action combat with a variety of weapons. You got loads of different magical abilities that you can unlock. Your base is that flying airship, which you build, hand build, block by block. And you're going to use this to sail the skies from one floating island
it looks
to
good.
another. Again, sounds very familiar. There's also Endless Islands, as the game will be using procedural generation, so you can just explore these skies literally forever. And it does feature fully destructible environments. I guess that's pretty neat as well. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks okay. Once more, not 100% sold, but I will keep my eye on it. And actually, this is the one game on the list that's coming out very, very soon, set to release on March 17th. Now, there's a handful of other games that I would absolutely be super stoked to play this year, but looking kind of unlikely to release.
That's tomorrow.
First up, we got State of Decay 3. I so desperately want this game.
Nvidia 100% just used games to show off their AI slop without consent of the devs or publishers. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
To be launching this year, but we really have no clue, and it doesn't seem especially likely. Since it was initially announced, there's been little to no communication about the project. I just gotta say, I adored the first two State of Decays, some of my favorite zombie survival games out there, full stop. Just the mix of like exploration, the open world, the combat system, the survivor and base management.
3 is gonna be peak if it comes out. Lawsuit might happen from it. I doubt a lawsuit would happen. If anything, the video goes down and Nvidia just kind of quietly releases it. I doubt a lawsuit would occur. They would do whatever privately.
I love the series, and I'm just really excited to see what they do with their next installment. So yeah, I hope it comes out this year, but not really expecting it to. Light No Fire is another game.
There's a couple games, Light No Fire, State of Decay, where it's like they just kind of say releasing soon in perpetuity, and I know they're cooking. I can trust from the previous games that they'll do good. Light No Fire is one of them. I see how No Man's Sky is. And it seems like everything No Man's Sky gets seems kind of like it's testing stuff. One for No Man's Sky, but also for Light No Fire. So, Light No Fire, honestly, I'm kind of expecting next year or like 2028.
game that's worth a mention, but again, we still have no nailed down release window.
Light No Fire needs to come out perfectly. They cannot have another No Man's Sky situation.
There has barely been a peep on this game as well since it first got revealed a couple years ago. It could drop in 2026, but there's been no clear indication of that happening. So once more, not exactly expecting it to. Whenever it does come though, yes, anticipation for this one is also quite high. And then Subnautica 2 is supposed to be coming out in 2026, but there's like a lot going. There's all sorts of legal drama around this game. So reportedly, the game's publisher Krafton purposely pushed out the release window. It was originally supposed to come out last year. They pushed it into 2026 while also firing the studio founders in an attempt to avoid paying out what they were supposed to get, a $250 million performance bonus, which, like, if true, that's a pretty serious accusation. And there's actually a few lawsuits pending at the moment. So in the first one, the original founders that got fired, they are suing Krafton for a breach of agreement where
There's a messy breakdown between Krafton and Subnautica 2 developer, and subsidiary Unknown Worlds goes to court this week. An explosive new legal filing claims that Krafton CEO discussed a takeover of the studio in Slack messages, allegedly even turned to ChatGPT to help him brainstorm ways to avoid paying the earnout. Oh, man. Oh, you know what? I believe it. I believe that entirely.
they say they purposefully reduced their resources, canceled marketing, and fired them in order to not pay out said bonus. And then Krafton is countersuing the founders, saying that they had shirked their duties and stole game files. Last I saw, both of these lawsuits were still in process, even in the discovery phase, I believe, with no clear resolution and end date in sight. So, like, I don't know if the game launches before this stuff gets sorted out, or if it even ever releases at this point. This is quite a quagmire, I gotta say. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's supposed to come out this year, but will it? Will it ever?
What do we think, chat? Does Subnautica 2 come out? Part of it was Krafton wanted a gross amount that isn't possible, like in the billions. So he's just a dickhead, is what I'm hearing.
Or come out, we'll see. Oh, and then also worth mentioning is a couple of big updates to some of our existing survival games that I really like. Enshrouded is expected to get its 1.0 release later this year, which is very exciting. Currently planned for some point in the autumn. We're expecting things like new biomes, enemies, points of interest, etc.
Late this year next, so you think it is coming out. I have a feeling if these lawsuits go through, the game just doesn't release. That's my guess. If anything, if it doesn't come out, I can see the original devs making basically Subnautica 2, but as like a different game.
There's also a list of other features they've mentioned in prior roadmaps that still haven't been implemented that might be coming, such as replayable world quest, world events, more instance dungeons, additional hollowed halls, which are like those mega dungeons, base rating, and a weapon vanity system. Again, we're not certain how much, if any of this we'll get, but we might get some of it. Enshrouded has easily been one of my favorite survival titles over the last few years.
Palworld 1.0 is coming, I think they said summer-ish, like around there. So, middle of the year probably. They'll try to get summer break so people on break can play it.
I already love it. Can't wait to see even more of it. Round 2 should also be trucking along. I did enjoy my initial playthrough, although the game clearly still had a ways to go. A few things from the latest roadmaps that we should be getting include multiple new zones or biomes, new weapons and gear sets, additional base customization, and much more enemy variety. Also really hope they work on the game's performance, because that was a glaring issue when I played. And then finally, it looks like 2026 will be the year that at last Valheim enters 1.0. This took the survival genre by storm when it first dropped in 2021, which was much deserved. The game's fantastic. But since then, it's been notably and intentionally rather slow on updates, which has been good for the developers' quality of life.
They've been taking their time.
Grinding themselves to the bone, but fans have definitely been itching to get more updates more frequently. Well, patch 1.0, the Deep North, is set for this year. They have said it's going to be coming out this year. It'll bring with it the snowy northern northern biome, new enemies, resources, and loot, as well as a big pass on final update for quality of lights and just bug improvement, fixes, tweaks, all of that. You know, so
Valheim is one of the games I think everybody should play at some point. It's so in depth and it's clear how much the devs care about the game. Even if you don't play it long term or you only play like an hour, it is something I think everybody should at least try at some point. It's one of those hallmark games of this is good. This is what games should be.
yeah, it's going to be getting its official release, I guess, whatever that means for an early access game that's been out and playable for 5 years. With that wraps up the list. 2026 looking like another solid year for survival games. Quite a few here that I'm really looking forward to. No doubt I missed some, so be sure to let me know below if there are any other survival titles on the horizon that like you're looking forward to checking out, but I haven't mentioned. Also, there's bound to be a few more that kind of spring up out of nowhere. That'll be exciting when it happens. Either way, yeah, it looks like once again, survival fans should be eating pretty good in 2026. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. Thanks as always for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the vid.
So, good video, I think. Chat, are we ready for Monster Hunter? I think we're ready. Let me boot up. We might hit some deadlock later tonight. We'll see. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Okay, turning dragons into boots. Yeah, I'm excited to see what games come out. I'm a little kind of worried about how some things are gonna go, but we'll see. There's a good number of games from that for survival ones I'm excited for. Notably, I think the pirate one will be good. This is the new Monster Hunter. Yes. This is the one that came out on Thursday. We avoided playing it till last night because I wanted some day one patches to come out in case there was any problems performance-wise or whatever. And I've avoided most spoilers. I kind of know what monsters are in the game, but no. It does have Sayu in it. It also has Alex Lee, which is the voice of Deadlock in Rivals. Alex Lee is the main character. Our guy. And Sayu voices Simon, which is this character right here. The voice of Deadpool in Rivals. Not Deadlock. Melink's Exploration. Special goods. Oh, you can just buy abilities? Charge slash meteor hammer. I don't Combo recipes? Decorations. Oh, they just give... Okay. So if a weapon doesn't... Alex voices Daredevil, Sayu voices Deadpool. Yes. I might as well buy these. Just for later. Decorations you already own have been enhanced. Okay. New system.
Okay. Right.
Then... So this is a collection, or an expansion of the tutorial, I'm guessing? 1 person, 3 persons. I guess we just need to win with each of the characters. We haven't played with Simon yet. Probably will later. That's just to leave. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get another drink before we get into this, because we'll be going for a bit. I'll be right back. I don't think we can craft anything just yet. I just want to get a Chotacabra. I see them constantly in those dens, and I can't get one. It won't drop for me. We have a Plesioth, which might be better than Lujoth. I don't know. We gotta fight that Lujoth over there.
Let's go.
On this island. So there's also another chest on here somewhere. Our main goal, we should probably just beef up our current set of monsters. Fairly potent. Probably won't get a Chotacabra from this, but there we go. We do have to kill some more Lujoth just on their own for materials, so we have a bit we need to do.
Got the upper hand.
Nice. They're technical fighters, I think. If I remember right. They're technical when enraged. Okay. Angie. Good name. Thank you.
Nice. Amazing.
Damn.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
We do have an outfit for her. I just forgot to put it on. Okay, so that quest is done. Where can we go? We should go this way, probably. Yep. Broadleaf Basin. I'm not even gonna try and fight him yet. Bunch of fish. I like the decoration change they did. They can just buy them outright and upgrade them that way. Don't know what a Chata cover gives us, but it's gotta be good. It's like a tankier... I assume it's a tankier creature. We're not strong enough to fight a Plesioth yet, so... But I believe that armor should also be fairly decent when we do. Devil Joe. I feel like that's gonna break out at some point. I don't know if they're dead or not, but... Maybe we get another Engineath? I don't know what we get from this one. I don't see Chatakara. I see Kutku and Engineath. What did the plate say to the glass? What did it say? Only 2? Damn. What, fisherman? Tonight dinner's on me. Oh, okay. Is this gonna be your new bit for a while? Just groaners? There's Shadowcabra. Please. That's a Toby. You're welcome. Thank you. Give me the Shadowcabra! I see it right there! I'm just taking it. I don't care that it's not shining. Yeah. Shadowcabra now. Let me see. We'll try to go to this one here. So we'll just go along the coast. Is there a teleport that's... not a good one. I like the fall. I don't think that'll get old, just watching the fall. Poison knife, sleep knife. We could fight that Shadowcabra. Holy resources. And a chest? Doesn't wake him up. We'll go till we get a shining one. Whatever it is. That works. Undiscovered. Don't know if I've been over here yet. Something we'll probably come back to. Not a lot of resources, but... we'll go till we get shiny or new. Level 15. The more levels we get, the better. Fortunately, Plesioth is still... they're still red for us. So. Birds are still here. Ominous music. That's a good sign. Webbing. Trap material. I also like how seamless it is jumping in and out of the water. As opposed to just finding a thing, pressing, like a ledge, pressing F to jump through. Or jump in. A little concerned with all the animals, though. I don't know why they're freaking out. That's a ground spot. All that music, I thought there was gonna be something going on there. No new eggs. We fight it. Yeah, let's fight it. Is this the last egg? Yeah. We're gonna have to put in work for this one, but it'll be fine.
All right. Watch your back.
Let's go! Be careful!
Are they technical? They're speed.
Are you okay? No!
Oh. Okay. Yeah, we may just have to run from this.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I don't think we can do this yet. We already got the egg, so it's not like it's that bad, but... I don't know what level we have to be for that to be doable. Hey, bud.
Got this, everyone.
Let's go! A little training. Now!
Nice. This will be fine.
Don't push yourself. Watch out!
All allies. Okay. That's sick.
Let's go.
No berry elixir. Nice.
Got him.
We'll do it again.
You've got this. Now's your chance.
Keep pushing.
4 hits is good.
How about this?
What is this?
Did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little Yamcha pose, you know. I'd be hitting that too if I got hit. Maybe once Jonah's around, if we're doing Deadlock later, I might do that on stream. I'm trying to not get burnt out on Deadlock. Kutku, I'm so tired of seeing you, man. Not fighting up Plesioth either.
All right.
Just book it. We can hit that Rodan. Trying to paint right now, but there's a golden beast in their way. Yeah, Maple's being a little... It's really windy out, so Maple's being a little more, needy. Did I miss it? Where? Lujoth level 12. I'm assuming we gotta be like closer to 20 to be able to fight the Plesioth. Or at least bring it down to a yellow. warning instead of a red. Oh, now you give me a... Good. Tito's been... Ursula?
All right. Go.
Tito is a permanent stay on the playlist. Okay, we gotta hit this one over in the corner. Any special eggs? I don't think so. Very potent Gypsaurus. I'm kind of surprised we've already had a blue den show up. Oh, this one we actually need.
All right.
You want to fight? Sure.
Be careful.
Let's go. It's strong. Ah, we've got you. Yes. Impressive.
Why don't we switch you out for...
Counting on you.
We gotta name them.
Don't push yourself.
Okay.
Ah, got it.
All right.
Nice.
Now's our chance.
No, we should... just attack it.
You okay?
Eleanor, please.
Come on, everyone.
Second wind is good, but
Yeah? Please.
Thanks. This'll do it.
Eleanor's not giving me confidence with this.
We've got this.
Watch out!
Inundate. Nice. Oh, I'm like just at a ride stage.
Amazing.
All right.
Calm down. No.
Dickhead.
This'll do it. Ready?
Yeah, just hit it.
I got it. Power punch him. Don't push yourself.
Dude,
Now's your chance. I've got this.
you cannot be this bad to be a companion. When you have an Anjanath as your thing.
How about this?
Watch out. Press it. We'll take them down. Help me out. All right. Ah! How's this? You did it!
That should not have been a close fight.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
But she has no defense. Level 16. She just actually has no, like, defensive measures. It's a campsite.
This should do it. Everything okay? One second. Is something the matter?
I don't know. It's like something's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You too, huh? The what? I don't. Whoa!
Cry. Come here! Hurry!
Another feral.
It's Feral.
Let's take care of it. I've got this.
Watch me. Oh,
Time to go.
It doesn't look like a different. It's fire type, so it's.
Got it.
okay.
Good double attack.
Now's our chance.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna guess technical.
Careful.
Mm. Yeah. So we go red and green on this.
Don't push yourself.
Of course it's on Angie. Nice. Okay, Angie.
Ready? I got it! This better work!
It's weak, but that's fine.
Careful.
Watch out! Help me out.
We saw this already also. There we go. Maybe it's because we leveled a little. It's not a hard monster.
Well done.
My thanks. Huh?
Set up camp here. Good idea.
Whoa.
Whatever's necessary for the execution of our duties. Place to hatch eggs and even a merchant.
Well done. Yes. Already.
Any of these recipes should be doable, so pick whatever you feel like eating. Choose meat, fish, vegetables, or grain, and additional ingredients you wish to add. Meat does attack, fish is defense, vegetable, field expeditions, and grain affects character growth. Experience gained in battle, increases items gathered, max HP, starting stamina. Okay. I think experience is probably just the best.
Bon appetit. Looks good.
Little bit of bread. Made with the purest spring water and whole grains that meet the strictest quality criteria, has been baked in a wood-burning stove, allowing each ingredient's natural flavor to shine through.
Oh, wow.
A toothsome texture with a subtle sweetness and fresh baked aroma. I don't like the word toothsome. Don't like saying it either.
I'm ready to go now.
Could get used
Oh,
to
Monster
this.
Hunter food looks so good. Falling stats have been increased. New flavor bonus, starting stamina. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I wonder what the food would look like on DLSS5.
I think I speak for most when I say
horrible.
thank you for your help with our numerous requests, Lady Eleanor.
I'd say we're past that. Just Eleanor is fine.
Oh, right. Then, thank you, Eleanor.
You're very welcome. But I am the one who should be thanking you. You have been so generous with your knowledge. Thanks to you, I've seen firsthand how rangers operate. I intend to care for monsters in the very same fashion when I return home. Vermeil has several endangered species of its own for me to look after. Although, the situation there is far more precarious.
What do you mean?
On clear days, our kingdom is met not by sunshine, but by stark white fragments of stone raining down on us from above. It's as beautiful as the driven snow, but its effects are catastrophic. We call it the Death Drift. It has devastated our fields, leaving many of our people homeless and starving in its wake. Malnourished children cry with hunger, and riders are unable to provide for or protect their dear companions.
How awful.
Only one hope remains to us, the Sacrosanctum, beyond the Meridian. Have you heard of the Sacrosanctum?
I've heard the tales, of course. 200 years ago, back when our two kingdoms were one, it was the site of a grand castle.
Yes, so they say. Then, violent civil war broke out. The kingdom split. Lives were lost in droves, and the castle fell to ruin.
I can hardly imagine our nations as one, even back then. These days, we clash like territorial monsters.
That's for certain. Which brings me to what we expressed at our conference. Her Majesty deeply wishes to reclaim the Sacrosanctum for Vermeil.
I understand, but we've made a covenant with the Wyverians. We cannot break it under any circumstances. The lands beyond the Meridian were declared forbidden ground. We've sworn never to set foot there again.
I understand Azuria's insistence on honoring the covenant. I really do. But my people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
I got involved without knowing a single thing.
What was that?
I had no idea what Vermeil was going through. Made no attempt to even try to understand.
So how do you acknowledge our investment in our plight? You could have done something. Is that it?
No, that's not what I
don't mean for my words to come across as unkind. In fact, I fear you and I are in similar positions. I thought your king an evil despot, with no care for our hardships. I believed your people to be callous and unfeeling.
Wait, really?
Really? But all that changed the moment we spoke. I was ignorant of your situation, not opposed to it. In that, I think we're the same.
I can't tell you how happy I am to hear that.
Likewise. And if you wouldn't mind, I'd love to learn more about the Rangers. I take it the first step involves eggs?
That's right. We care for the eggs of endangered species and then return them to the wild. But, it's not exactly easy. The process is threatened by what we call invasive monsters. They endanger the ecosystem by trying to take over another's territory.
Invasive. And I suppose it's your duty to reclaim this territory then?
In a sense, yes.
I gotta turn up the
Would
voices.
you mind terribly if I gave you a hand with that particular process?
Not at all.
Let's see.
First step is to find an invasive monster territory. Yeah. And this is where we get nighttime. That night. That's a young Garuga. Alright. Monsters in the field become stronger, Strange phenomena are more likely to occur in dens. Monsters that cannot normally be found during the day may appear. Lovely.
Okay.
Let me turn up the... Dude, volume for these are always tricky. That should be a little better. Come peruse my wares. What do you got? Oh. Okay. It's a sword. Spirituna. A classic. Nothing new there. New hammer. New horn. No new bow. New gun lance. No neutral armor. Leather armor. It's weaker, I don't know why I would do that. Hunter armor. 38, that 44 defense, that might be our best. Or no, shot of cover armor. Why am I wearing... That looks different than what Wilds has. This has a cape. $52 defense. Yeah, that's... Oh, that's to upgrade. Which I can't do, but... None of the parts I need for that. 3025. No. Yeah, we'll buy that. Decoration. Let's do sweet spot. Poison coating. Nothing for that yet. So we should be better with that now. Nursilla armor, I believe, is our highest defense. Yeah. 38 defense. Dragon resistance. Um, I'm assuming there's a couple places we can put camps. That's done. Getting close with that. Webbed prints. So now we can get that material, I think? Or we get that from getting that material. Main story. Eleanor uses offensive skills. Yeah. Ogden and Gaul, I think, are probably going to be our main two that we use. But do I need to use you? Can I? I can't swap you out. Got the hairs.
Hey,
Are they acting strange to you?
Right. No.
okay.
Observe endemic life.
Go.
Okay, so this is what we saw over by that cave that was ominous. We just hadn't unlocked anything yet. There he is. Young Garuga.
Whoa!
Right. Uh, well then.
Need to find some sort of weak point if we want to make it retreat.
Go.
Even so.
Hide behind some rocks to fight.
Hold on. There's a monster.
Mighty legs. I don't see any other tracks, so. Can we not sneak up on it? I guess?
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
No.
That's great.
do this.
Yes!
Retreat battle rules. Invasive monsters can only be defeated by forcing them to retreat. If you collect invasive tracks, Rudy will be able to provide hints about conditions during battle. Not be able to run.
You've got this!
Let's get to work.
That's not good. Now is not the time to be cooking.
Let's go.
Second wind, that's cool.
Your Highness! No!
On how to handle it next time. That's cool.
What? Prince! No! Prince! Not like this.
Okay, so we got a lot to work on. Destroy certain parts according to Rudy's advice. That's great. I get one shot, so I don't know what more I can do. So I think we need a little more prep. Amalo. Let's see what else we can find. Just try to get a little stronger.
We've got the upper hand! Impressive! Eat
Not the time to be cooking, but alright. Would have rather you healed.
Are you okay? I won't give up.
Second win, that's great.
Don't push yourself.
Pushing!
We hit our first wall, so
We've got this!
Watch out!
now that we've actually fought it, we should have info about it.
Keep it up, Rafa! Eleanor!
Got it! You ready?
Yeah!
Not bad!
Give it my all!
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
I think I would have liked. I wish it would let me switch out. Eleanor for Ogden or Gaul. I think they'd be better for this.
Hold on.
There we go.
All right.
Maple, I see you there. I see you. It's okay. The wind is scaring Maple, so she's kind of freaking out for no reason. Yeah. Let's hatch our creatures.
Look at that!
Nothing new. Very potent Chupacabra. Jump, melee, that's it? Purple. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. Cute baby frog? He is pretty cute. Oh, we have a lot of neutral creatures. And we don't have any channeling yet. So. We have a lot of fire creatures. We have one lightning, no poison, or no ice, no dragon. So.
Let's give it our all.
Let's go! Let's go! Got it! Alright!
Definitely Knight's gonna be stronger, so this should help us boost up. And we took the XP food, so. Although, it seems like level 16 is the max.
Handle it together.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Until I level up. Oh, and there's speed.
Now.
Nice one.
Nice.
I won't give up. Yes.
All right.
Alright. So tech and speed are what we need for fights. Unless I get an ability.
You've got
In which case, fuck me.
Amazing.
now.
About this.
Watch out.
Hey, Maple, it's okay. You can come lay down.
I got it.
What is this?
The power of friendship.
Oh, okay. Wait. We'll look at this when the fight is done. An update on the Subnautica thing.
Help me out. How's this? You did it. All right. Nice teamwork.
Monster retreating. Okay. Here, let's take a look at it. This is actually a good good update. Wait. Legendary drops. There's a little. He's got some opinions. I don't care for, but. Judge orders Subnautica 2 studio CEO fired by Krafton to be reinstated and gives him full control over early access Steam launch. Judge found that Krafton broke their agreement when they fired Gill and the co-founders last summer without a good reason. Ted Gill is back as CEO. He has complete say over when and how Subnautica 2 launches. Krafton cannot block him or interfere with it, and the big bonus payment linked to the game's release and success is active again. Oh, the rooster. Yeah, actually a good thing for gaming that they overruled that. Can I change? I can't change. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's probably the best one. Two dens. With Steve from American Dad on the mic.
All right.
Do we get 2 for that? Oh, we do. Cool. I don't know what that reference is, Fisherman. I don't know what you mean. Come on, give me a gold one. Sounds like Steve from American Dad. I don't know who that is. Also, the singer. You mean Michael Jackson? You're not gonna give me a gold egg, really? Alright. I haven't seen American Dad, Fisherman. I don't watch bad TV shows.
All right. Go.
Fisherman, I appreciate you trying to show me. I also don't really care. I don't watch good ones either. True. I don't watch TV.
We've got the upper hand. You did it!
All right.
Nice.
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Screamer Sack. It's a name. Hell of a name. Are there any gold? There is a rare den we could go to. And if field monsters are more dangerous at night, we definitely can't fight a Plesioth right now. Okay, we're going the same direction. Nursilla. Oh, they're yellow. Hello, Toby Kadachi. Another Anjanath, man? Very potent Chotacabra egg. Purple Gypsaurus would be a better Topikadachi. Anjanath, yeah. A yellow Chotacabra. Oh, okay, we cannot stay here. I don't see anything that's in this area. Mind you, I guess it's a battlefield, so there's not really anything different here. Why is there so much here? Come on, give me a gold one. Tobikadachi, I'm okay. There we go. Toby egg, sure. I didn't mean to grab another one, but alright.
Watch your back.
Let's go! Be careful!
It's power. Technical.
Are you okay? Counting on you.
Okay. This is probably gonna kill me unless we stun him. Yeah.
Come on, everyone. This one.
It's not enough to stun. I want to switch off at Eleanor, but I can't. I would like to go back to Gaul, please. Gaul feels a lot. Gaul and Ogden are a lot more useful. I guess I just avoid fights. "100 eggs gathered." We'll just run.
All right.
17. Okay. Barrel fragment. Fairly potent. Come on, give me a shiny. Or I guess we just leave.
All right.
Okay.
Go.
I haven't seen any different spawns for creatures.
What's this? What? Let's go!
That's it's already a yellow. What is that? Regal fin.
Your Highness!
I don't think I've ever seen what a regal fin looks like.
Your Highness. Well now.
Edel armor. The sword. This is the strongest one. Although maybe, did we get the Ranger records? Young Garuga. Elemental resistance. Dragon. So ice is neutral. Dragon and water probably do more. So I should be using more. Oh, daytime. Okay. I can't just escape that. Eight, 16, 24. That's fine.
Welcome.
Beetle armor. .42 defense. It's pretty good. Okay, so I can upgrade that. 38 though? I could do bone, but that also just puts it to 38. I can't do that one yet either. Nope, nope, nope. That one I could. 36 though. Earth crystal. 34. No.
Come again. Welcome. Come again.
Something here?
I lived. Hello, Jonah. We've hit a wall. So we're trying to grind a little. How's your day going? Sitting on my dog mostly. Nice. We finally got a Chatacabra. And we got Eleanor. Might as well give her the armor. Jonah, you missed us talking about stuff. We talked about some gaming stuff because there's a new Concord type discussion. This looks yeah, that's peak. Let me see if I can find it again. We looked at some survival games that are coming. There's a game. We also looked at the Nvidia thing. Ooh. It's not. The Nvidia thing is not good. Time Takers. That's the one. We'll look at it again, just because. Why not? So people are calling this Concord 3, or Concord whatever now. Look at this. I want you to tell me, if you think this game was made for people that play with one hand or not, based off of the female character designs.
Once I take the lead, it is over.
So, character number 1. Also, I want you to notice if these intros look similar to characters from any other game.
Statistically, this was expected.
This is an android, by the way. This character is an android in a skin tight neon bodysuit.
This is going in the highlights.
This is a Battlefield content creator.
I stayed true.
Samurai.
Super chimp, super results.
Victory was never in doubt.
Wow, that was one intense fight.
These are skins, by the way. This is a firefighter, normally. But they gave him a jersey.
Victory was all but guaranteed.
This is a medieval knight, but they give him a future one.
What can I say?
So this guy's actually apparently a Russian dude. And his title is the Jolly Jelly whatever. But
It's the jelly factor. We won. Duh.
With pudding, victory is guaranteed.
Of course it's me. Who else would it be?
Once I take the lead, it is over.
I just kind of, So we got character. I think people are gonna compare this character to Storm just based off of similarities of you have a darker skinned character with white hair that has wind powers or like wind abilities and floats kind of the same with the same kind of like arm cape, or I don't know what this would normally be called for clothing stuff, but that kind of like cloak type thing. She has wind abilities. This is Zarya's highlight intro from Overwatch. Overwatch 1, like the original one, this is Zarya's highlight.
This is going in the highlights.
This is D.Va. You have a content... I don't know what it is. We talked about this earlier, about games having like an Asian character that's a content creator or a gamer put into Battlefield stuff, or like fighting or whatever. I don't get that archetype of character. Dead by Daylight has one. The First Descendant, I think, had one. A couple of these like battle royales have the Asian girl gamer or Asian girl content creator picks up gun. Even like the voice and whatever.
I stayed true.
Just a samurai.
Super chimp, super results.
A comedic animal character acting like a human. These are all skins, by the way. This isn't how they normally look, either. This is a Warframe character. This art style for the armor, this is Warframe. Like, it...
Wow, that was one intense fight.
Wow, that was one intense fight. This is a firefighter. He has a fireproof jumpsuit and a jetpack normally, and this arm. He's just wearing a basketball jersey for some reason. Like, this is a medieval knight. They gave him a futuristic skin. This skin, I think, looks fine. Like, as a futuristic knight, it would probably look like this. It's just a knight, though.
What can I say? It's the jelly factor.
It's like they made Viscous a Reddit mod. Like, the voice and just how he looks, this is Reddit mod Viscous.
It's the jelly factor.
It's the jelly vendor. He's like a Russian Siberian guy in his normal skin. He's the jolly jelly guy. So, of course, they made the fat character the jolly character. You have to. 'Cause why not? I guess that's just how it has to be by law or something. But yeah, that's just Viscous. With Deadlock being as big as Deadlock is now, you cannot have a green jello or like slime character without people comparing it. But considering people have seen nothing about this game until like we saw a trailer, it's a 3-player squad battle royale thing. This is just Viscous. Full uncharitability given to NCSoft, they stole Viscous's design.
Jelly factor. We won. Duh.
With pudding, victory's guaranteed.
This is Juno.
Of course it's me.
Stereotypical hacker outfit, big coat, mask, beanie, colored hair. Well, this guy is supposed to be a convict. He's just... Okay, I don't know if you remember Concord. Concord had white male soldier. That was basically just Soldier 76. This is basically the same character. Just with a different hairstyle.
With pudding, victory's guaranteed.
Astronaut girl.
Of course it's me. Who else would it be?
Watchdogs. You know.
Once I take the lead, it is over.
Cool. And also, this guy. The character designs and intros for Time Takers are beautiful. The team did a really good job here. The character designs and intros are beautiful. Dynamo and Viscous. And it's a live service. There's an elephant in my living room. I'm sorry. How do you do, fellow kids? Like, it's let me look at this off screen because I feel like there might be something. W elephant. Yeah, it's Unwoke Concord. Here, let me put... So we haven't seen whatever in a while, right? It's NCSoft, which, if you don't know, NCSoft, you know how there's certain companies that are kind of just bottom of the barrel developers, where they just will put something out, and then once it, like, isn't doing as well, they just cut off support? That's kind of what NCSoft is, as you can see by, like, the amount of games they have. They'll buy a game, start, like, pushing it more, and then the moment it starts to curtail a little, they'll stop. Or they'll just... Blade and Soul, these two, completely different genres of games. Blade and Soul Neo, Blade and Soul Heroes, Blade and Soul 2. All three of those Blade and Soul games, different genres for each of them. Cinder City, they don't have a consistent, like, style of game. Show what games are available. Out of their 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 games, out of the 20 games they have done, there's 6 of them that are online. Whether or not they're doing good is questionable. So, we're just doing this as a quick break. Time Takers. Sentient combat robot. So her skin is just, the coat is different colors, and a different hat color. This is the convict dude, Sly, Hustler, Curtis. Battlefield content creator. He is. He looks like an AI generated Matt Mercer. Or, like, you know those in Vegas, there's the thing of, like, Bat Elvis. It looks like someone who's vaguely looks like Matt Mercer. So you need to take, like, a third glance to be sure. But you see him on, like, a New York corner being like, I'm an impersonator. He's like that. Younger Asian, like, female gamer content creator archetype that exists as, like, an archetype for some reason. Gamer headset in a Battlefield. This is crazy. Just a samurai. For Honor character, Diva, Shroud, White Zarya, Liberal Zarya, Winston's third cousin removed. Also, this video is like the only video I've seen that shows the original stuff, and it's so poorly, like, done. Like Birdie. He clicks on the alien. It still shows the name and title for the monkey character. He shows up for a second, and then they move on. This guy's name is Yorin, Valaxian Captain. And it's just done. Edu, Flame Rescue Squad. He's a firefighter. you get any of that from this design? That he's a firefighter? Not at all? No. Why does he have Quagmire's arm? And then a knight. They're all time travelers. That's the idea, right? This is Juno. There's also a character with almost the exact same face and helmet design in the first Descendant. Like, almost one-to-one. First Descendant, you know, the one that quite famously had someone wearing less clothing than a Playboy bunny. Basically, only had like an inch of fabric on their crotch as a character outfit. And what is this? They show him twice. Also, the hacker has a 0 in his name instead of an O, because you gotta put leet speak in, because that's the gamer hacker type. Mystery Hacker. Mystery Hacker, and it's the Watch Dogs character. This is just Watch Dogs as like an aesthetic. The Jolly Jelly Doctor, Andre. And he's just... For some reason, he's made a jelly. He's a Jolly Jelly Doctor. He has a Russian military coat. Oh. I don't know. Wing Race Champion. I think her name is Zaza? Is how you would say that? Sasa? Zaza? Other thing to note, why did you give the darker skinned character, the only like non kind of English, like stereotypical English name? Because I think out of the two characters that aren't white, it's Edu and Zaza. So you have Cassie. Arthur. I mean, he's a knight. That's good. Unoriginal name for a knight. Arthur. Alright. Edu. Yorin. Birdie. Rokuro. Yuna. It just kind of looks like slop. Noticing a heavy lack of melanin here. For once I like it because it means melanated people were spared. It's gonna be one of those games, I feel like, where you just... I'm fine with a character design that like maybe is a little more revealing if that fits their personality. But if you have that design just to get people to buy it because it's like a gooner type thing, like it's just because it's sexualized, that's boring. That's why like the first Descendant is just bad, because they do it just to... The intent isn't to have a decent character design, it's just, oh, people are going to play this game one-handed. ChatGPT generates 16 hero shooter characters. Flirting. workplace harassment. This is so ass. This looks exactly like Concord. Y'all can't be serious. Looks like characters from a fake video game you see people playing in movies. And this is like the one... There's a couple of these I feel like people are... This one... I don't agree with. This one I do more. Bad art trends Concord. Early Tumblr artists' approach on I fixed a character. It has some human vision behind it, but it's just bad. Highguard. ArtStation Core. Something you'll find on the site's main page. Made not for an actual idea, but for a portfolio to appease collective corpo HR. This one, all these new I fixed the character with AI edits. Shiny, realistic, completely bland, and over-detailed. I don't fully agree with at least the Concord one. Concord, I would say, would be like Tumblr OC characters. Just for they feel more... Concord was more like... I've noticed this on Tumblr. A little less recently, but it was more around Tumblr days, where people wanted to give background characters just more story and stuff than they needed. Because a lot of the Concord characters were just kind of bland. They looked like background characters from other stories. And if that's kind of the idea they went with, and presented it like that, I think maybe it would have done a little better, design-wise, of like, what if that background character's got a chance? It'd be lazy, but whatever. Highguard, I kind of agree with. The issue with all... I think this one's right. Concord didn't fail because of imaginary wokeness. It failed because it wasn't interesting or unique enough. They didn't fail because they gave her robot pronouns. Like what people were saying. It failed because your most interesting character was a yellow cylinder that was a trash vacuum. That's it. And above all of this, we have Deadlock with distinct art style and really memorable characters. Just a knight and a samurai, not even a cyber knight or cyber samurai, just a knight and samurai. This one I think is a little unfair because apparently they're time travelers, but how do you go from this guy to just full Jello? Like, and then this is the gameplay. There's a Valkyrie character we haven't seen. And she just has a sports bra and short shorts on. As a Valkyrie. You could have given her like a pilot skin. Or like an air suit. But tell me this... Jonah, you watch Breaking Bad. You see a TV. How do you fix a broken pizza? I don't know, Fisherman, how? Use tomato paste. Cool. Thank you, Fisherman. This is a, this is when, like, cops go to someone's house and there's, like, a kid playing video games in the background. It's this. The video's lagging. So the whole point is you have a set amount of time to be in the match. As you do stuff and get kills, you add to your timer. If another team runs out of time, they get kicked. They basically lose. So your thing is to have the most amount of time at the end or to be the last team. Right? Kind of an interesting idea, you know? However, your character only has these things. You don't have a class type thing. Even though your characters have a class icon, it's the weapons and this gear that matters. The guy is saying, this is the coolest intro I've ever seen, bro. And so that's the samurai guy. They just gave him Cyberpunk. And like, this isn't the coolest intro. He says it's the coolest intro just because he's playing music in the background. That's why I'm not playing the audio for you. Because there's a song in there that I know is going to get struck for the VOD. This is the coolest intro ever. They're showing off the teams. Like, that's it? Of course, he does the little, like, DJ spin thing because he's the hacker. He just spawned in and he said it's his first match. I love this game, bro. He bought an ability. So the kill added 45 seconds. He died. He sounds... He goes, I died, bro. He just sounds dejected. So, like, the idea of, as you do stuff, you add more time. That's an interesting idea. It's on Shooter Slop, though. And it's NC Soft, so I know if the game doesn't do well, it's gonna die, and they're gonna take it off of the Steam store. Then you have this game, Cinder City. Completely different art style and like gameplay type. Next gen shooter genre. Unreal Engine 5, so it's gonna perform horribly. Cooperative combat in a seamless open world with a deep narrative. This, I don't know why there's a break here. This is probably AI written. That's weird. Its hallmarks include a sci-fi alternate history world where 23rd century futuristic technology coexists with 21st century present day elements. Just say it's an advanced world. And then this page doesn't even work for a game that's not out. It's... What are we doing? It's just actually bad. I don't... Ooh. It's actually just kind of disappointing. And one of the comments under one of the posts for Time Takers said just by looking at, like, not even playing the video, but just like looking at the thumbnail, they could tell it was an Asian game studio. And their reasoning was just, it looks like a goon design on a semi-realistic or like a hyper-realistic character, and they just assumed it was like a Korean or Japanese studio. That's not... And the first Descendant is a Korean studio. There's a couple other games with similar designs that come out of studios in Korea and Japan. And like, that should not be a stereotype that exists. What is this? I kind of get what they mean. There's certain art styles that are just reminiscent of a trend in whatever cultural area the studio is based in. A lot of American games, I would say, also tend up looking the same. And it's just cultural impact on studio and the devs. What is this? Azuria? And I don't know how long that game is gonna last. Hopefully it's, you know... The first Descendant, I could kinda, when we tried it, I could kinda look past a little of the skin design. For it being Goonerish, because it wasn't as bad when it first started. But it just... like, it went downhill pretty damn quick. Among other reasons. I think that game's basically died now. From what I've seen. Which is another thing of like... It cannot be that hard to make a good game. Like, thank you for the hydrate. Jonah, I think we can make one. Especially as a yeah. Like, NCSoft has the money. But... Oh! Oh no! I feel it's just common sense. If you make an actually good game, you'll make more money. You'll make more money and you'll make a longer lifespan game. But, like, NCSoft... I don't know what it is. I see it more with mobile, like mobile game companies. And it looks like most of the time they come out of South Korea, Japan. There's a lot of game companies that kind of spin up really quick, push out a game or sign off on a lot of games publishing just to get a foothold of like, we have a lot of games. And it's like MapleStory is one of them. MapleStory is just kind of, I would say, actual slop. But it's that type of studio that'll spin up quick. They'll get an idea or a couple things, push them out, and the moment there's a dip in revenue, they start putting the game into maintenance mode and cut off support. And it's like hyper-aggressive monetization. We're seeing it more here with Western devs. But a lot of Asian studios are like hyper-aggressively monetized. Even with like, when Lost Ark came over with Amazon, day one, I think there was
like $2,000 worth of cosmetics and stuff in the shop they used to spend on. First Descendant, I think, was also in the thousands of dollars for cosmetics.
All right.
Maple Story's the same. So regionally, there's like certain concepts that I just don't get for game development. Like it's getting bad now. Especially if you look at like Call of Duty, right? It's pretty bad for cosmetics right now. I don't get it. They take like the cheapest, most reactive ideas and just push them forward instead of the good ones. And I think that's partially why indie games are becoming so popular more now, is because they're not just... They might be an easy, quick idea, but it's different when a multi-billion-dollar company just spins up an idea that there's already 4 copies of, versus an indie game doing it. Like an indie game developer doing a platforming game feels a lot different than just like Nintendo doing one. Especially if they end up being the same quality in the end.
All right.
I think part of it, we also talked about like the Jeff Kaplan thing I was talking about in Discord yesterday. Part of the reason I think indie games are doing so much better, their creativity isn't limited by like oversight and like budget and everything. Because at a lot of these studios, let's one of the games they showed off is like a kind of pirate game that's coming out. It's like Sea of Thieves, but PvE. Some of the concepts in there I think are great, but because it's like a new concept, maybe a manager or someone, shareholder, might be a little hesitant to approve that. So at a larger company, that doesn't go through. But when you're a smaller studio or an indie dev, you're the higher up. So if you have the idea, then you just push it. If it's like, this lets us break into the space by being a unique thing of, hey, look, it's us, people are going to run with it more. And possible profit goals. Yeah. Jeff Kaplan saying, yeah, if I didn't make however much, and people are thinking that it's in the millions or billion, if I don't make a certain amount of money, we fire 1,000 people and that's on you. That's horrible.
Got the upper hand.
Don't push yourself.
Watch out!
Are you okay?
Dude, I want to switch off of Eleanor so bad, please.
Are you okay?
Among Us game status.
Don't push yourself.
Thank you, Eleanor.
Let's calm down. Ida?
I'll look at that in a second. Okay, what is this? Oh, just Among Us talking about it. Yeah. I just want good games, man. Is that hard? Like, is that so hard to ask? So... Is that so hard to do and too much to ask? To just not get slop on my plate? Like, even if something's monetized and has like a cosmetic shop, like Highguard came out, immediately had a couple $100 of cosmetics. That's fine. I get games need support. And right now that's like, big studios are so kind of so touchy with funding. So I understand, you know, games have to find another way to support themselves. So I'm more willing to accept that, but when slop has it also, it just kind of feels like you're double dipping on the ass. Like, I play Destiny, so I can handle a little more just monetization. But when it's so just everywhere, no. Especially when I can see, like, when you're a big studio and you just have whatever bad game come out, and then I can see Monster Hunter Stories come out, and it's like, dog. Or Deadlock, or so many of these other games. You could have done more. I see what you're doing. You could have done more. And I think it's not... I do think it's a little unfair to pit devs against each other. But when it's like, I see what people can do with less, and what they're able to achieve, and then you have 10 times the funding and you can't do the same, or you won't even try, it feels like you're just trying to piss me off. So it's obvious that putting money into something doesn't make something good, right? And it's not necessarily experience either, because a lot of these studios that are like, from the people that brought you Titanfall, and then it's Highguard. Like, obviously it's not necessarily experience. If it was, then, you know, Pokemon would sell and have great reviews every time. That's not the case, though. But ZA... What was the number? Pokemon ZA spent like $3 million or something on development? And that's a good game? But you get companies with like a couple $100 million and they can't pull off the same thing? Just kind of like, what are we doing? I did the wrong part, but that's okay.
You've got this. Now's your chance.
This'll do it! How about this?
Watch out! Press it. Frick. We'll take them down.
Ready? Eleanor!
Got it. You ready?
Yeah!
Not bad.
See what we can do!
Did it!
Nice.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
I like my Gundam armor. Cool. Yeah.
We've got the upper hand. All right.
Nice.
You did it! All right. Yeah. On to the next.
Good job, Rudy. It's also obviously not a time thing for games. Because, I mean, look at Peak. Peak was a 2-month development cycle.
Amazing!
Are you okay? What?
There!
Impressive. Help!
Keep pushing!
I'm eating cereal, so I'm sorry if I go quiet.
We've got this!
Watch out!
So, like, I don't know what it takes to make a good game. Maybe it is just how many people are above you saying no.
You've got this. Frick.
Keep it up! Ready?
But if the top, like, games within the past, like, year-ish, year or two, either took 2 months, $3 million, or a team of first-time devs, then it can't be that hard to make a good game.
Eleanor!
Got it.
I'll give it my all!
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Because if I remember right, web fishing and now void fishing are solo developer teams. Like, it's a solo developer where it's their first game they're doing. So, what are we doing? Hello, Engine F. It's crazy, man. Give me a shiny one, please. Give me a shining egg. I'll take it. Blue cuckoo. Else to do. Alright, we can leave. I think there's a Chatacabra around here we can fight. Normally there is. Why are there so many gold dens over here? First shining egg we get, we'll leave. Another cuckoo. We're getting takeout dinner. Ooh, bring me some, please. Oh. Little Chatacabra. Is that it for... Yeah, that's all the dens. Let's go nighttime. $34 and $35. Okay, so we need to fight more Ludroth and get monster bones. Go one more Gypsaros. And kill a couple more Gypsaros. And Velociprey. Ludroth, okay. I think we're doing fairly... We're getting pretty much all the power we can. 42. Minimal chance, minuscule chance actually. Half the amount of damage. Lightproof, all out. It's, I don't. Divine's better than speed for this. Although Young Gruga, it's poison and fire, so I should use. It's my best fire. $36. So maybe then. You resist fire, so. 32. That's just sleep damage, but. $38. Yeah. Just full ice attack. You don't take extra damage from ice. I'm gonna cheat a little. Da 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 da. It's not necessarily better. Uh, Neutral to ice. So realistically, I could just go with like a full sleep thing. Young Garuga, break his legs. Great, that's what I already knew. I was hoping would recommend something. Alright. It has a lightning resistance, but it does take paralysis. Resist poison and fire. So maybe... I have an idea. Anti-bleed. It's resistant to most things in this area, which is a problem. Amalo. Chance to stun. The flash isn't as useful. Oh, you heal. Wait. Drowsy Fang. Headmaster. Stamina boost. Yeah, anti-bleed, okay. Thunderball. No ice types. Instigator. Fire attack boost. Fire attack boost medium. Wait. I kind of like the Pomalo. This just means we need a lot more, like... We need a lot of extra stuff.
Looking forward to it. I'm digging in.
Gotta fight a lot more.
This is great. Let's get to it.
Hey!
Go. I've got this.
Food shortage must be quite dire, as he says with a smile. Longsword basics. Slashing weapon can now be used in different ways depending on the situation. Okay. Oh wait.
Ah, we've got you.
All right.
Oh, yay. Got it. Yeah. You did it. Yeah.
There you go.
To the next.
Level 6, that's fine. Hate the spiders.
Got the upper hand. Oh, yay. What a win. Well done.
That felt good.
Quick little S rank.
Got the upper hand. You did it. Excellent job. Not bad.
Pretty good. We've got this, everyone.
Let's go. A little training. Oh, yay. What a win. Well done.
That felt good. I've got this.
Let's go. Watch me. You did it. Excellent job. Not
Get
bad.
experience gains, please.
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go. A little training. Oh, yay. What a win. Well done.
That felt good.
My Velocipoo. I promise I didn't do anything.
I've got this.
Let's go.
I didn't hurt him.
Watch me. You did it.
Okay,
Excellent job.
we can quick finish these guys now. I'm assuming Lujoth we probably can't quick finish. My guess. I would really like the channeling, the write a channeling ability.
All right.
If I fight you,
Let's give it our all.
Let's go. Let's go.
I can't yet.
Don't push yourself. Now's your chance.
Let's go.
okay?
Nice one.
All right.
Impressive.
I shouldn't have done you.
Counting on you.
You've got this. Don't push yourself.
Kamalo, please.
Are you okay?
There.
Okay. Now. Alright.
Nice.
What a win! We did our best.
Couldn't have done it alone. Come on.
Preemptive?
Handle it together.
Let's go. I'm ready.
How is that not a preemptive one?
There. Yes. Ah! You okay?
You did it!
Nice.
Don't push yourself.
Don't push yourself.
Why would I use anything other than like long?
Yes.
Why would I use anything other than longsword?
Alright. You did it!
I did infinitely more damage than I would have before. Why would I use anything else? That's 15. I know we're supposed to go up there, but I just don't want to yet. Romokuku. No, that's a blue one.
We've got the upper hand! Now!
So we're just gonna build up a whole lot of sleep on young Garuga.
Now's your chance! Now!
How about this?
Watch out! We'll take them down!
Okay.
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
A bit less rank.
We've got the upper hand!
All right.
You did it! All right. Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Really? Couldn't give me a little more?
Got the upper hand.
Wait, what am I doing? This is a
You did it!
quick finish.
Excellent job. Well done.
Let's give it our all.
Let's go. Let's go.
My dog is snoring if you can hear it.
Another chance.
You okay?
Now! Don't push yourself.
Priscilla, please.
All right.
I won't give up.
Ah!
Yes.
You did it! Nice teamwork.
Nice. It could have been an A. But alright. We need something with fire resist. You take extra damage from fire, so I probably can't use you. You also take extra damage from fire. So do you. Oh! Okay. I guess I just take in Ratha. Ratha. Why did I say Ratha?
Got the upper hand.
The fuck? We gotta target the legs.
All right. You did it!
Nice.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Once we hit, I think 20 will probably be good. For stuff. Combining material, Kutku. Usable in battles. Materials. Who just pelt? Okay, so we have enough for something. Growth, I think we're fine. Aussie list. Longsword. The only thing we haven't used is Gunlance. That's so... okay.
Got the upper hand.
I need a little more stamina. You're trying Stories 1 right now? Nice.
Eat up.
I think you'll like it.
You've got this.
Don't push yourself.
Okay, I didn't get sealed. No, I did. Never mind.
All right.
Yeah, I think I needed that more than Angie did. Eleanor.
Yes.
Nice.
You did it! Calm down.
Ratha! I got it.
Break it.
Ratha!
See that?
Power of friendship.
Now! I've got
Get it, get it, get it.
How about this? Watch out! Help me out! This will do it!
Keep it up.
Nice.
You did it!
Yes.
On to the next!
That could have been S. You could have given me like a smidge more. Come on. So I know there's a Gypsaros up here. Or I think that's a purple one. Is up here. I know stuff's harder at night, so. Malo. So for invasive species, you can't get a preemptive strike.
Okay.
Yes!
All right.
We just lose 2 off rip, man.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, I know the legs are the important bit.
We have to do this.
Yes.
I get what we need to do.
Let's go. Let's get to work.
Break the part before it hits us hard. Like that?
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Well done. Your Highness. Well done.
I don't know why that was harder for us first.
All right.
Shouldn't have been. Base of Monsters Den. Venom production.
No.
Look at that.
That's a Rathian egg.
All right.
I don't want to fight Ruga at the moment.
A little slip shot, but it'll do.
More than do. It's amazing. Who knew you could incubate eggs at a campsite?
No matter where you go or what you're doing, a ranger's always got to be able to hatch an egg.
Good to know. Wow, it's such a rare egg after all. I can't wait.
You can say that again.
But how will we?
Don't worry, I'm an officiant.
Are we ready?
Captain, you should see the grin on your face.
Am I smiling? Yeah, I guess so. This is a very special egg after all.
You first.
It's a Rathian egg.
O sacred stone, join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
Thank you, Fisherman, for your input. The woman with the blue hair is hot. We all agree.
endangered species.
I don't think anyone's seen one of those in decades.
This is unbelievable! This little critter's gonna be the rarest monster around!
No, it won't be a monstie. We're releasing it.
What? But why?
We have to release it, so it can put down roots, and the species can repopulate.
Oh yeah, would you call it eco-restore...
Habitat restoration.
That's it! Habitat restoration!
This is a ranger's duty only we can fulfill.
It sure is! So cool!
Nursilla armor looks like royal armor.
On to the next step.
I like it.
Well...
Habitat restoration is the act of returning monsters to the wild to revive the ecosystem. Give it a try.
Okay.
Did you just wake up? Good morning, Maple.
So, listen.
First, these are the monsters that reside in Sun Petal Plains. You can tell what monsters are already here. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah? Yeah, I see that.
Anyway. Good work.
And now... That's a fire one.
I see.
What?
Uh-huh.
Still typing.
Hey.
Your Highness.
What do I want to know about? Mutations.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello? Good to see you.
Rathian population remains dangerously low. With the invasive young Garuga no longer around to cause trouble, that was the perfect time to restore... Oh, can I not get that gear anymore? I want to pet that Toby. Did I fuck up? I think I might have messed up. It's okay, I guess. Wow, it's actually not that bad releasing things. Charles S rank.
Already got S. Good. Ludroth, we can just do that too. Why can't I? Odd. Okay. So, Battle Thirst. Okay. I don't know what. Okay. Feral monster of this area must be eliminated. Okay, well. Probably doesn't help if I go kill a Rathian immediately, so. Level 15, level 30. Rathian to S. Rathian's ecosystem rank is B. Okay.
Go. We've got this, everyone.
Let's go! A little training.
Well, hold on now. Why would you say that about my goat?
Don't push yourself. Watch out! Now! You've got this. Are you okay?
Dumb cat taking my egg, my credit, my skills. Only a little.
No.
That's a really good ability on it. That this early if a creature has like an AoE like that?
Ah!
Yes.
'Nice.
Now's your chance.
This'll do it.
86. 210. 350.
This will do it.
Oh.
You did it. All right. Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Okay. We guaranteed an egg.
Ho-ho!
We should probably avoid actually, okay, well, yeah, I'll take a rainbow one. I guess we just release these, but
All right. I've got this.
Let's go! Watch me! You did it! What a win! Not bad.
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go! A little training. All right! Excellent job! Well done!
That felt good. I've got this.
Let's go! Watch me! You did it!
there we go.
What a win! Not bad.
Pretty good.
I'm getting close to hitting level 20. Hello, Boogie. None of them in a special outfit so far.
What's this?
Kind of disappointing.
We've got this, everyone.
Let's go! A little training. All right!
I can quick kill them.
Well done!
That felt good.
Sharp Claw.
I've got this.
Let's go! Watch me! You did it! What a win! Not bad.
Pretty good.
You've got the upper hand! All right! Excellent job!
There we go.
Well done!
Level up. Level 20. Another Rathian? I could fight that. Actually, I do need to fight that.
All right. Yeah. Be careful.
Let's go! It's strong! Stay strong!
It's a head-to-head.
You've got this! Impressive! You've got this!
We're all blinded. Fantastic.
Okay!
Nice.
How about this? Watch out!
Ratha! I got it! This better work! Nice!
Impressive. Damn! Let's calm down.
I've yet to build up sleep damage on this thing.
Let's do this!
You got this. We'll take them down. Help me out. How's this? Now's your chance.
Keep pushing!
69. Nice.
This will do it. You did it. Nice teamwork.
Yeah,
S rank. Perfect. Our whole party's pretty much 19 or 20. So I think we're good for whatever fight we have next. Sent you me and my cat on Discord. Two dummies in a pod. Very true.
we've got this, everyone.
Let's go.
They just trying to get attention, I guess.
What a win! Not bad.
That's what you get for attacking me. Okay, they just mark it for you. Okay. New sword. Valkyrie blade. 32-35. Or the Verde blade. Poison. Can't do that one. I need more bones. Princess Penelope, though. Again, no. I need to fight another Gypceros. Surely the armor's good, right? It's a 34? I guess it's a base monster, but like... thought for sure it would, Hi, Maple. Hey. Hatch my eggs. It's alright. Blazing Hell, Scorching Slice, Anti-Burn. That's a good one. Blight Proof. Habitat Restoration. Mutation possible. Off they go. Pink Rathian and Dread Queen have been added. Oh, I want the possibility of these guys turning like fire or something. You could be good, but yeah, I'll just add you in. Hello, snakes. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm trying to find special dragons. This shit. And this one. That may be a little hard. I'm surprised I got both of them at once. Behold, a Rathian.
Thanks.
And he's just talking about stuff. How's he? Have you done much Deadlock today, Snakes?
There.
How's all that stuff going? I've yet to hop on Deadlock today, so I'm holding off.
What's this?
1-0 right now? One last game. I guess if you all are doing more stuff in a bit, I'll hop in and join you if you're looking for more.
Got the upper hand.
A little bit of paralysis.
Impressive. Now!
This'll do it!
How about this? Frick. Who'll take them down?
Eleanor!
Got it.
A little thunder squirrel.
You ready?
Or viper squirrel.
See what we can do!
Did it! Oh, nice teamwork.
Yeah.
It's retreating to its den. Expected.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we'll go blue.
Now then.
I want to see if I can get a... Kind of want a Dread Queen or a pink one. Surely you can give me a pink one. Okay. I don't think it's gonna give me a mutated one. That's unfortunate.
All right.
Oh, all right. What's in here? Young Garuga's still here. I'm back with Burger.
Watch your back.
Let's go. Be careful.
I believe it. Why am I attacking the... I'm attacking the wrong part. I'm throwing. I do no damage.
Don't push yourself.
Oh no.
You've got this. No.
Perfect. Get me out of here. That doesn't end it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Let me out of here, please. Let me out of here.
Oh, they're back up. Wait. Doable? Maybe not.
Ready? I got it. The power of friendship.
The power of friendship.
Yeah, please.
Thanks.
Excellent.
Staggered. Okay.
Impressive. Now's your chance.
You gotta let me out of here, dude. Please.
No. Let's calm down.
It won't let me out of here, man.
You okay? Come on, everyone.
I just want out of this. Thank you. Oh. Okay, we can't fight that yet. Unfortunate, but we have 2 Rathians. So. I'm okay with that. Okay, we haven't seen Pomalo's kinship yet, or Nersilla's. So.
Got the upper hand.
Nice.
You did it.
Oh,
All right.
I can quick retreat.
Excellent job. Done.
Jonah, I hope your food's good. Tobigadacci high voltage. Yummy. Nice. I think I'm just doing leftovers or sandwiches for supper, so.
All right. Go.
Are there any rare dens? There's no rare dens, really? Damn. Ooh. Okay, we want that green and purple one. Or the pink one. One of those two. I should have just taken the pink one. I should have just taken the pink one. Damn it.
Okay, well, if those can just spawn in normal ones, then I think we're fine.
All right.
Those two are Rathians. But if we can get a Dread Queen, fire and poison type, that should be good. Yeah. If there's 2 eggs, surely that means we have a higher chance. Please. Green and purple, that's all I need. You're shitting me. Please. Dude, I'm...
All right.
Why? 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 Can't you give me what I want, please? Surely this one. I'm in a different zone though, so it's not gonna give it to me. No. My brain.
All right.
Okay, Blue Kevin's at good level. That den right there has our Dread Queen Rathian. Right there. I'm sure of it. Please. Chad, I may need your help with this. Chad, I may need your help with this. We want that green and purple egg. We want that green and purple egg. Next pink one we get, we'll just take. Never mind. We're taking it. We're running. Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
All right.
What am I supposed to do? Clap, because we got it.
Let's go.
Okay, this one has the pink Rathian we need. This den right here has our pink dragon. Surely this one has. Or we get another Dread Queen and we're chilling. We need that pink one. I won't. Okay.
All right.
I'm not going to complain about that. So then this one has our pink one. Surely. Surely. Mrs. Temple, surely, we got it. We can get a pink one. Now it's not gonna give me a pink one, is it?
All right.
Okay, chat, what are the odds we get a pink Rathian egg in this den right up here? $64. I need 3% more on that. 67. Thank you, snakes. Sharing the same neuron. That's a normal one. That's not what we need. We need a pink one. Adds a spider. Dude, I do a flip. Should I run a poll? Or not a poll. Do I do a I don't know what we do here, chat. Prediction.
I've got
Let's go! Watch me!
Okay. You have 1 minute. Do I get a pink egg? Yes or no?
You did it! What a win! Not bad.
This is for the next match.
go.
Go ahead, snakes. Or Jonah, Jonah, you can do points too. Oh, I know, I wanted to bet against. Okay. Okay. So we'll do it. If I don't get a pink egg at all from this, we'll do the no. But if I get a pink egg on the last one, we'll do yes. Okay? So you have a few chances. Okay, let's... We're getting close. Okay. Last one, I think. We didn't get a pink egg.
All right.
I'm sorry, chat. Okay. We have one den left up here. This is our last hope for a pink Rathian. Right there. Up on that little hill. Do we want to do another prediction or just let it ride? What do we think? Perhaps? Okay, we'll do one more prediction. Yes or no, chat, do I get a pink egg? You have 1 minute. $60 on yes. 10K on no? Okay. Preying on my downfall, I guess. Alright. Jonah, you bet no. You're gonna lose your points. Okay, 10 seconds. Oh yeah, but if you get the egg, then it's a big W for believers. For the 60. That is a 251 times bonus. Let me discard of an egg. That's crazy. We got a pink one. How many points do you think this will be? 251 times 60? Hello, Jack. Damn. That's 15K increase.
All right.
Congrats on your 15,000. Let's go hatch it. Good song too. Holy. All right.
Look at that.
An extraordinary S-rank gene? What? Ooh! Red Mastery. It's a dual fire type Rathian. Risked 1K, got nothing. Risked 60, all I had left, and got 15K. You'll love to see it. That's... And is awakened? Is that Battle Thirst that I got? They all have it. We got a fire Gypsaros. What was that head movement? We got a fire type. Heat Shimmer. We got two. We're getting dual types. Fire water type. Okay. It's weak to fire, but it should have fire resistance with that gene. Anjanath, okay, yeah. 6 abilities. This is what we need. This one's peak. 5 abilities, that's fine. A fire type Nursella? It didn't really change. But that's okay. Dude, this... This is crazy. They just start like that. Grants dodge up to all allies. Each use increases the effect. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fire types, they're just there. Okay, I don't think we need Pomalo. That's really good. And we have Battle Thirst. We just hit the jackpot. Fire damage to all. We are up. Yeah, we can restore. That bumps that up as well. Dread Queen Rathian, by the way, is like an ecological terror, and we're just releasing them back to the environment. Like, in the lore, they just devastate settlements. It's really funny that we just let them loose. Yeah, send them back out. That's... Okay. Oh, if we can get a lightning dragon... Oh... Dude, this... Can I change you now? Oh, I can. Dude, give me back, give me Simon. I haven't run with him yet. At least not much. $110. Can I do that? No. Damn it. That's all made. That's all made. Damn it, I need another one. I need that bow. Okay. We have Good weapons. We're missing mainly water. What is this? Can't do any of that. That's okay. There's no Dread Queen armor? That's kind of crazy. Chat, 1, 2, or 3. Which do we fight? Or I guess north, west, or south? I'm kind of thinking maybe a little south never hurts. It's kind of what I was thinking. It's our next zone anyway for lightning. So invasive species, I don't know what it'll be. It's a Pomalo that's on fire?
Careful.
Oh no, that's a feral monster. Okay. We'll run Gaul. I don't know what type that is.
We've got this anymore. Be a challenge.
Oh, it's a fire type?
Counting on you.
Para heal. Thank you.
Nice.
Okay. This might be a little rough, but we got it.
Murray. They're open.
I'm gonna assume maybe attack. This would be the stun would be better. Soaring body press. Fuck.
Done.
We broke the crystals though, so we did what we needed.
I won't give up. All right.
This bow looks so stupid.
Now.
Nice.
Calm down.
Free heal.
Watch out!
Dumbass. We're immune.
Now's your chance.
This'll do it.
We've got this! Keep it up! Go!
Ooh. Please.
Let's do this.
Yeah!
We got you. Maximum firepower. Right.
I don't.
Good one.
You too, Captain.
It looks moldy. The pomelo. And we get a camp here. Okay. Deal 1,000 damage. Okay. Oh, it was a lightning type. Or an electric. Oh. Okay, well, I think now we get that new area. Yeah, we do. Goodbye, Chotacabra. I hardly knew you. Send them out. So, as a lightning type, I think we put Pomalo in, now that we've seen what it looks like. Chat, do we put in the bat or one of the fish? A fish? They look so ugly, but that's fine. Now there's a chance they can be lightning type. Someone we haven't discovered here. There's an unknown monster. Fire water type.
We can handle it together.
Let's go!
Let's do this.
Now's our chance. Alright. Don't push yourself.
That's okay. So because my guy here, by Ludroth, is a fire type, fire water type, that should kind of nullify some of the damage he takes from fire, ideally.
Are you okay? Counting on you.
Good one.
We can take these guys out.
Take that! Nice one.
You did it!
I'll pay you back.
Nice.
Don't overdo it. Perfect. Ready. Leave it to me.
Icicle Rum we've already seen.
See that?
We'll take out the other two ferals and then I think we'll probably be done for today.
Good one.
You too.
That'll be a good end. Because I'm getting hungry, chat. I cannot fight this thing either. Not yet. Don't hit it, please. Simon.
I don't believe you.
Plesioth, I believe, are still red also. Yeah.
What is it? Oh, it's an Ursula.
Careful. Let's give it our all.
Nothing new here.
Oh, it's a fire type Ursula. Hello, Cyanide. The Blightstone? I'm doing good. How are you?
Don't push yourself. Nice.
Back home from volunteer work? Nice.
Don't overdo it.
You okay?
I don't know where he's attacking, so... Okay, I'm just gonna heal everybody.
Thanks.
Watch out!
Oh, that's great. Not great, but...
Don't overdo it.
Thanks.
That's messed up. Okay. Maybe I should have run Gaul still.
You okay? Don't overdo it.
Thank you. This'll do it. Are you okay?
It's gotta get destroyed, Ratha, please.
You okay?
Thanks.
What is that?
Let's go.
Let's calm down.
Uh...
Don't push yourself.
Don't overdo it.
Ratha! I got it! This better work! Are you okay? Now's our chance.
I need that spot on its back to break.
You okay?
Amazing!
Finally.
Watch out!
Kamala was a lot easier than this.
Do it!
Okay, Simon, if you're gonna... Oh...
Let's go.
You don't have a lot of health.
Go ahead. Let's go. Fuck! That'll do it. Now.
We need to stun it, please.
Now's our chance.
Now's your chance.
Yes!
Finish this.
How about this? Keep it up!
Okay. That's it.
You did it!
This'll do it.
I think that's skill seal that I put on.
Now's our chance.
It's okay.
Come on, everyone. Don't overdo it. Thank you. There! All right.
All right!
Perfect.
Excellent job!
I think that was probably the worst one we've had so far. Another camp. Okay. That was a fire type? Yeah. So ours isn't a fire... Ours is not a fire type, it just has that fire element. Okay.
I've got this.
Let's go!
Let's take it easy.
You did it! What a win!
Let's keep it up.
Okay. Amalo. Okay, we haven't actually gotten another one, so I'll take it. I wonder if you can get, dual typings before, assuming not, before you unlock the ability to send things out into the wild. If you're able to do that, or... Are you... There's no shot.
He snuck up on us!
Oh, fuck you. That's... You're putting a Brachydios here already?
Watch out!
I won't give up. Got it. You okay?
Thanks.
Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
Calm down.
Nice one. Let's go. I won't give up. Don't Don't overdo it. Thanks. You okay?
Dickhead.
Let's go. Ready?
Yeah. Nursilla, what does your thing look like?
I got it.
Oh, it's Spider-Man.
The power of friendship.
Now's your chance!
Amazing. Keep pushing. You want some more?
Watch out!
Counting on you. Right now. There. Great.
Maybe better stuff. It's fine.
Keep it up. Go ahead. Got him.
You did it!
As expected. You flatter me.
Okay. Chat, do we think we can take on the Brachydios or no? I'm a little scared. It's a blast type. And I don't know if we got the specifically if we have the facilities for this. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's grab this egg first, though, just in case. Holy loot. Okay. I think I know what it is actually that we're missing in this area. It's Espinasse? I think is the name of it. No, Pomalo. I'll take it.
All right.
I'm sure it'll be fun. Respond to this quick. Jonah, are you all doing Deadlock still? It's just me right now? Okay. kind of sandwich do I make? I'm cheating a little bit. I'm looking up kind of how tough this Brachydios is to see if we're actually able to do this or if it's just kind of wasting time. So it's a... Oh, fuck. Recommends a Dread Queen Rathian. I have one of those. How to beat Feral Brachydios. Go to level 40. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Maybe we fight it next time. Go to level 40, brother. I am 22. I think that's fine. I think we're good.
Welcome.
Can't upgrade that or that. And I can't upgrade that. One Lujoth pelt.
Come again.
I can do that off stream though. We'll do the next part of the story and then we'll end stream chat. I think that's fair. Is that's fairs? Fairs. Where's the king? There he goes. Okay, here we go.
Welcome, welcome. This way, please.
No matter what forces they marshal, any possible assault will be launched from land. We have our Wyvern Brigade at the ready.
Should it come to that, we will also have our Rathalos at the ready. Please inform the Prince that he is to join the next session of flight training.
Your Majesty, do you truly intend for His Highness to take command?
Of course. Is it not the charge of the royal family to fight and defend their people in their time of need? The prince is a natural-born rider. I expect he will bring to bear the full extent of Ratha's might.
Yep.
Yes, just as you say, my liege.
Something you wish to say?
No, Your Majesty.
Allow me to say it for you, then. You fear no soldier would follow the child of the Turncoat Queen into battle, correct?
I wouldn't dream of...
No child should be condemned for the sins of their parents. I assure you, the prince has nothing to do with Amara's betrayal. The only thing we should concern ourselves with is using our Rathalos to control the flow of battle. You'll want to remember that.
Yes.
Oh, you're back.
That was quick. Finish your report already? Did something happen?
My poor head's spinning trying to process it all.
I mean, I didn't even do anything.
Ratha. I wish I could tell you he was going to be okay.
Ratha's not some tool of war. Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. Mother took one of them with her and fled the kingdom. As long as I live, I'll never forget that day. My mother was determined. She had made up her mind. But even then, she came to say goodbye one last time.
I can't wait to see the Rathalos twins. Hey, can I go see them tomorrow?
Sure you can. But for now, go to sleep, dear. Oh, right.
Huh? I love you, Mommy. Good night.
Until we meet again, my love.
That's cool.
I must have sensed that something was amiss. Because I woke up in the wee hours of the morning.
What are you doing? Stop it!
Stop them!
Oh shit.
That was the last time I ever saw my mother. People say she made for the Meridian, with the other Rathalos in tow. But no one knows what happened to her after she crossed over. Can't blame anyone for making the obvious assumption, thinking the Queen stole the Rathalos for her homeland of Vermeil.
But that's not your assumption, is it?
I want to believe in her.
I see. That's why you became a ranger.
Right. I needed to know what she hoped to accomplish. I became a ranger in the hopes I might find out. And Rathas stayed by my side through it all. Without him, without my Monsey, I never would have made the cut. If we went into battle together and he were to get hurt, I don't... As the prince, I understand my duty to my kingdom and countrymen. Even then, as a ranger, I can't bring myself to think of Ratha like a weapon.
Advance the story.
You sleep okay?
Yeah, sure did. 2 whole hours.
Well, let's get started.
Hi, Captain. Ready when you are.
Ahem. Am I interrupting?
Oh, well, we were just about to teach Thea the rite of channeling. But what is it?
I'm here for Sir Gaul. He said it was urgent.
You're back.
Sorry for the wait, Sir Gaul.
Ah, there you are. You got something you want to tell me?
What's going on?
Listen up. Something was bugging me. So I had Murray do a little digging. And, I'd kinda like to keep this one Rangers only.
Sorry, Eleanor. I can't imagine it's anything important. But could we have some privacy?
Certainly. I'll take a look at the stables.
Sounds good.
We found a whole pack of feral monsters.
Where?
Back of the loop. Right, Murray?
What's this? Did someone tip you off?
Feral monsters on the loop, huh? I never would have thunk it. How'd you stumble onto this?
Luck of the draw. Remember that flood of requests we got a while ago? This note was in there.
And you believed it, did you?
Enough to get Murray involved at least. Murray?
I kept watch for a while, but came up empty-pawed.
What? So no pack of feral monsters then?
Not that I've seen. However,
yes.
I did find tracks. And not just one set either. An awful lot of them.
Then it's worth another look.
That's unusual. Don't you usually hate rash decisions?
If this is real, we can't ignore it.
Simon.
That area's just too important. We can't afford to wait around.
I'll join you.
Alright, fine. We'll put a party together.
Don't need one.
Look at you two.
I'll go alone. I need you all here in case anything goes wrong.
It's too risky. I'm coming with.
Good luck. Just report back if something happens.
Rudy will be joining us too.
Never you worry. They're in my capable paws. We're good.
Alright. Just don't hesitate to reach out if things get dicey.
Sorry, the rite of channeling will have to wait.
Yeah, okay. But that's alright. Just be careful, Captain.
Right.
They're teasing me. I need to do channeling too, man. Please. Oh, side stories. That's a lot, actually. Why?
Uh-huh.
Okay. We will do those later. Let me save. Spear tune in the back. Alright. Perfect. Chat, we will continue more stuff later. I'm gonna go get food. Probably won't be a stream tonight, but we'll see about tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful day. Go eat, go drink, do what you gotta do, and I'll see you later. YouTube and YouTube channel with the VODs are in the description, same with the Discord server. Otherwise, I hope I'll see you all later. Good night, chat. Actually, let's raid into somebody. It's not really anyone on. Okay. We'll do that next time. Good night, chat.